Hey, champs of Examsnet. Welcome to the question series of Examsnet. Students, you must have explored our website www.examsnet.com. Students, this is a great place for you to practice your entrance exam question papers and similar type of multiple more entrance exam question papers. For a better preparation of your entrance exams, you must download our app. The link is available in the description box. So here we go. Today we'll be solving Andhra Pradesh EAPCET 15 May 2023 Shift 1 paper. So let's go for this. We'll be solving the mathematical part in this particular paper. A very best of luck. Here we go with the question number 1. The first question is, if fx is equal to, yeah. So you are given if fx is equal to x cubed minus x and gx is sine 2x, then you have to find out what is the value for this expression. Okay. So first thing, I'll find out f of g of x, which is nothing but f of sine 2x. And what is that? It will be sine cube 2x minus sine 2x. I'll be taking sine 2x common. This will be sine squared 2x minus 1, which will be, this is equal to minus, sine 2x. So this is equal to minus cos square 2x. So this comes out to be minus sine square 2x, minus sine 2x cos square 2x. This is f of g of x. You have to find out f of g of pi by 12. So this is equal to minus sine 2 pi by 12 cos 2 pi by 12. Here is square. So you get this as minus sine pi by 6 into cos square pi by 6. So what is the value for it? It is, and this is root 3 by 2. Square gives you 3 by 4. So the answer is minus 3 by 8. This is the answer to the question. We have option C as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 2, for x belonging to real numbers, if fx is given by this expression, then what is the domain of f? Okay, if x is given by root of log 10, 3 minus x upon x. So here we have the two conditions. Either this thing should be greater than 0 because you can't have a negative number in the roots. So you should have a log 3 minus x upon x to the base 10. This should be greater than equal to 0. Also, this should be greater than 0. It can't be equal to 1. So what do you get? I want to remove the log. So this will be 3 minus x upon x. This is greater than 10 raised to power 0. And here you have, I'm reversing the signs. Okay, fine. First of all, 3 minus x is greater than 0, which gives you x is less than 3. And from here, you have 3 minus x upon x is greater than equal to 1, which gives you 3 minus x is greater than x, or you have 3 minus 2x is greater than 0, or you have 2x minus 3 is less than equal to 0. So from here, you have the values of the domain as, so it is less than 0 or great. This should be greater than 0. So here the domain will be, the x should belong to 0 and 3 by 2. And in this case, x will belong to from 0 till 3. So if I combine both of them, both of these domains, then you will get x belongs to 0 and 3 by 2, right? 3 by 2, this is closed. So you have option B as the answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 3. So matrix problem, A is this matrix, B is this matrix, X is this, and D is given by alpha, beta, gamma transpose. Is the solution for X transpose into B transpose is equal to this? Then what is the value of D transpose into A. Okay, first thing, you have this, you are given that this is equal to this. So let's write down what is X transpose. This will be given by X, Y, and Z. This is 1 by 3 and this is 3 by 1 matrix. And B transpose, B transpose will be given by, I'm changing the rows to columns and all that. So this is 3, 5, minus 7, 0, minus 1, 8, 6, minus 1, and 0. This is a 3 by 3 matrix. This is equal to A transpose, and that is given by 0, minus 6, and 8. All right, so let's do the multiplication. Here you have 3x plus 5y minus 7z, and second one will be 0x minus y plus 8z. The third row will be minus 7x 8y plus 0z. That is equal to 0. Sorry, I have written it wrong. Wait. This is first row, first column. So this is 3x 5y minus 7z. First row, second column. So it has to come over here. That is minus y plus 8z. Now first row, third column, it will be 6x minus y. This whole thing was equal to 0, 6, minus 6, and 8. So that comes out to be 3x plus 5y minus 7z is equal to 0, minus y plus 8z is equal to minus 6, and finally 6y minus 6x minus y is equal to 8. We got these three equations. Let's solve them simultaneously. Let's say this is equal equation 1, this is equation 2, and this is equation 3. So now subtracting equation 1 from 2, you will get equation 1 from equation 2. So here you get y is equal to 8z plus 6, and here you have y is equal to 6x minus 8. I'm changing the equations. This is equation 3 and this is equation 4. So subtracting equation 3 from equation 2. Okay. Here you will have this will cancel, minus minus plus. So you will have 8z minus 6x plus 14 is equal to 0. That gives you, from here, x is equal to 8z plus 14 upon 6. Now let's put this value of x in equation 1, which was this. So I'm filling in this value in this equation 1. So here you will have 8z plus 14 upon 2 plus 5y minus 7z is equal to 0. And this is 4z plus 7, 5y minus 7z is equal to 0. That gives you 5y minus 2z plus 7 is equal to 0. Now let's fill in the value of y, which is from here. We have, I'm taking this value of y, 8z plus 6. So 8z plus 6 minus 2z plus 7 is equal to 0, or this is 40, and 8 5 is 40, and this is 38. Z plus 13 is equal to 0. Question number 3, let A be this matrix, B be this matrix, X be this matrix. If D is, here is instead of alpha, beta, gamma, there is X, Y, and Z. Transpose, this is the solution for X transpose into B transpose is equal to A transpose. Then what is D transpose into A? You are given, first of all, I'll start with the X transpose into B transpose is equal to A transpose. What is X transpose? This is transpose will be X, Y, and Z. And what will be the B transpose? I'm interchanging the rows and columns. So this is this 6 minus 1 and 0. This is equal to A transpose, which is 0, minus 6, and 8. Let's do the multiplication. So here you will have a first row, first column. This will be 3x plus 5y. First row, first column. This will be 3x plus 5y minus 7z. First row, second column minus y plus 8z, and then you have 6x minus y. This is equal to my 0 minus 6 and 8. So from all of these, you have 3x plus 5y minus 7z is equal to 0, and minus y plus 8z is equal to minus 6, or you have 8z. Okay, let's leave it here only. Then you have 6y minus 6x minus y is equal to 8. Let's say this is equation 1, 2, and 3. So now you have the three equations. Let's solve them simultaneously. I'm subtracting equation 3 from 2. I'm taking the y on the LHS. So here you have y is equal to 8z plus 6, and the y is equal to 6x minus 8 minus minus plus. They will cancel, and you have a 8z minus 6x plus 14 is equal to 0, or here you have x is equal to 8z plus 14 upon 6, which gives you 4z plus 7 upon 3. So I got the value of x, and I'm taking this value of y, and I'm filling in equation 1. So from equation 1, you have 3x plus 5y minus 7z is equal to 0, or 3 into 4z plus 7 upon 3 plus 5 into 8z plus 6 minus 7z is equal to 0, which gives you 4z plus 7 plus 40z plus 30 minus 7z is equal to 0, which gives you 37z plus 37 is equal to 0, or you have z is equal to minus 1. So what is the value of y? It was equal to 8z plus 6, that is the minus 8 plus 6, or this is minus 2. And the value of x was equal to 8z plus 14 upon 6, or you have this as minus 1, so this will be 1. Okay, minus 8 plus 14 like upon 6, this will give you 1. So I got the three values: x is equal to 1, y is equal to minus 2, and z is equal to minus 1. What was d equal to? It was a x y z transpose. So okay, here in the question there is a modification. I hope already told you this is x y z transpose. So D is equal to x, y, z transpose, or this is equal to 1 minus 2 minus 1 transpose. So that means D is equal to 1 minus 2 minus 1. And what it is D transpose? Again, I have the same thing, 1 minus 2 minus 1. And D transpose into A, that is equal to 1 minus 2, 1. And its transpose is, what is A? That is 0 minus 6, 8. 0 minus 6, 8. So first row, first column. This will be 0 plus 12 plus 8. Here was minus 1. So this is minus 8. So the answer to the question is 4. That means you have option B as your answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 4. Now again a matrix problem. So you're given if S is this matrix and A is this matrix, what is S into A into S inverse? All right, first of all, let's find out SA. So here you have 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, and 1, 1, 0. And what is A matrix? That is the half I'm taking over here. And A matrix is B plus C, C minus A, B minus A, C minus B, B minus C, C plus A minus C, A minus B, A plus B. Okay, so here you have, this is half. First row, first column. So this will be 0 plus C minus B plus B minus C. Then you have 0 plus C plus A plus A minus C. Then you have 0 plus A minus B plus A plus B, B plus C plus 0 plus B minus C. Then C minus A plus this. Here you have the third one, b minus a plus 0 plus a plus b. Third row, first column, you have b plus c plus c minus b plus 0. Then you have c minus a plus c plus a plus 0. Then you have b minus a plus a minus b plus 0. So let's solve this. This is equal to 1 by 2 into this is 0 to a to a to b 0 to b this. So that is equal to 0 a b 0 b c c 0. Now I have to find out S inverse. For that, let's first of all write down what is S. S matrix is 0 1 1. So this is 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 0. First of all, what is adjoint of A? This is adjoint of, sorry, determinant of A. Determinant of A is given by, this is 0 minus 1 into 0 minus 1 plus 1 into 1 minus 0. That is equal to 2. Okay. All right. So next, adjoint of A. This is given, sorry, adjoint of S. This is not A, this is S matrix. And the adjoint of this matrix is given by, this will be, like I'm leaving the first row, first column. So this will be minus 1. And first row, second column, this will be minus minus plus like 1. There will be 1. Relieving first, second row, first column. So this is 1. Sorry, 0 minus 1 and minus outside. So this will be minus minus plus 1. Minus 1, 1, 1, 1, minus 1, right? So what is now A inverse? Sorry, S inverse. This is given by determinant, like 1 upon determinant of the matrix X multiplied by the matrix X. So this is minus 1, 1, 1, 1, minus 1, 1, 1, 1, minus 1. Now you have to find out SA, S inverse. Let's write on all the matrices. You have SA product, which is 0, A, B, 0, B, and C, 0. Half I'm taking over here. Minus 1, 1, 1, 1, minus 1, 1, 1, 1, and minus 1. Let's multiply both of them. So this is half I'm taking outside, and then you will have first of first column. So 0, A plus A. Here is A plus A. Then you have here 0. Yeah, because first row, second column. So this is 0 plus A minus A. That will be 0. Similarly, here you will have 0. Here will be 0. Then B plus B, 0, 0, 0, C plus C. So that is equal to half 2A, 0, 0, 0, 2B, 0, 0, 0, 2C. Or this becomes equal to A, 0, 0, 0, B, 0, 0, 0, C. So this is the answer to the question. SAS inverse is this matrix. And we have option. Let's check. We have option A as the answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 5. So again, matrix problem. You have A is given by this matrix, B is this, C is this. Then what is the value? Okay, which of the following is true? Fine, you are noticing one thing. We have in all of them, we have A square and B square. Let's find out that. So A square is given by iota 0, 0 minus iota into iota 0, 0 minus iota, which is equal to iota square. This is iota square plus 0. So 0 minus 0. And here you have 0 and then plus iota square. Okay. So that is equal to minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. Correct? Okay. Now what is the A matrix? sorry, b square. B square is 0, minus 1, 1, 0. This multiplied by 0, minus 1, 1, 0, which is equal to first row, first column. So this is equal to minus 1 and 0 and 0 and minus 1. Okay, so this is B square. We got the A square and B square. So let's find out C square as well. We have C square as, what is C? 0 iota, iota 0. 0 iota, iota 0. This is multiplied by 0 iota, iota and 0. So you have here iota square and 0 and 0 iota square again. So minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. So we have a square, b plus b square and c square. Let's write down. We have a square as minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. We had b square as minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. And we have c square as minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. Okay, so we got all the three matrices. B was, B square was. Sorry, there is a bit of mistake. Here is 0. No, that is perfectly okay. So that's it. I got A. This is like minus of identity matrix, and this is also equal to minus of identity matrix. And C square is also equal to minus of identity matrix. So you have all the way A square is equal to minus identity matrix, B square is equal to minus identity matrix, and C square is equal to minus identity matrix. Now in the question, if I'm adding all of them, I will get, wait. If I'm adding a square plus b square plus c square, so I'll have minus 3a. And if I'm doing product of all of c, there is minus 3i, which is not in the options. Now let's check with the first one, that is a square, b square, and c square. So let's multiply them. A square, b square, and c square. This is equal to minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1, minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1, minus 1, 0, 0, minus 1. So this is equal to, this was 3, supposed to be 3. So 3 into, this is minus I, minus I, minus I, which is equal to minus 3i, because I'm product of all the matrices, identity matrix is equal to identity matrix. So from here you have a square plus b square plus c square is equal to 3 into a square, b square, and c square. So this is the answer to the questions. Let's check. You have option A as the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 6. If Z1 is 2 comma minus 1, Z2 is 6 comma 3, then what is the amplitude? Z1 minus Z2 upon Z1 plus Z2 is equal to. So you're given Z1 is having 2 minus 1, Z2 is 6 comma 3. So amplitude Z1 minus Z2 divided by Z1 plus Z2 is actually equal to amplitude Z1 minus Z2 minus this, right? So better to write it like this. Wait, this, right? Let's write it like this. 2 minus 1 minus 6 comma 3 minus amplitude 2 minus 1 my plus 6 comma 3. So that is equal to amplitude. This is minus 4 minus 4 minus amplitude 8 minus 2. This is given by minus pi minus tangent inverse minus 4 upon minus 4 minus this is tangent inverse 2 upon 8, right? So this is tan inverse 1, which is equal to pi by 4. So minus pi by 4 minus tangent inverse 1 by 4. So this is minus 3 pi by 4 minus tangent inverse 1 by 4. That makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 7. The number of all possible solutions of this equation is. So you are given that there is a complex number. The cube of it plus the conjugate of it is equal to 0. Let's say z is equal to x plus iota y. So you have x plus iota y cube plus x minus iota y. This is equal to 0 plus I'm writing in the complex number form, real and imaginary form. So let's open it up. You have x cube minus iota y cube. Why is that? Because iota cube is equal to iota square into iota, which is equal to minus iota. Iota square is equal to minus 1. So you have x cube minus iota y cube plus 3x iota square y square plus 3x square iota y plus x minus y iota y is equal to this. Now let's separate the real and the imaginary parts. You have x cube minus 3xy square because iota square is equal to minus 1. So minus 3xy square plus x is equal to 0, and the imaginary part, that's minus y cube minus y plus 3x square is equal to 0. I'm taking the x common from here. So you will have x square minus 3y square plus 1 is equal to 0, and from here you have y 3x square minus y square minus 1 is equal to 0. So that means out of both of them, either x is equal to 0 or y is equal to 0, right? Sorry, either x is equal to 0 in this case, or x square minus 3y square plus 1 is equal to 0. And here you have either y is equal to 0 or 3x square minus y square minus 1 is equal to 0. So therefore, let's solve both of them simultaneously. I'll have 3x square minus, I'm multiplying this with 3. 3x squared minus 9y square plus 3 is equal to 0, and 3x square minus y square minus 1 is equal to 0, minus plus plus they will cancel, and minus 8y square plus 4 is equal to 0, which says that y square is equal to 4 by 8 or 1 by 2. That means y is equal to plus minus 1 upon root 2. And you have this equation 3x square minus y square minus 1 is equal to 0, which makes 3x square minus 1 by 2 minus 1 is equal to 0. Or you will get x is equal to plus minus 1 by root 2. Right? So how many solutions now there? Let's write down number of solutions. Either both are 0 or both are positive this, or one is negative this and another is positive, or both are negative, or first is positive, second is negative. So how many solutions are there? We have 5 solutions from here. Option B. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 8. If root 2 cos 56 degree 15 minutes plus iota sine 56 degree 15 minutes raised to power 8 is equal to, you have to find it out. Okay, let's write it properly. So you have root 2. See, one thing is there. If I'm having root 2 cos theta plus iota sine theta, that is whole raised to power 8. This whole raised to power 8, this can be written as 2 raised to power 1 by 2 into 8 cos theta iota sine theta, this, which is equal to 16 e iota theta into 8. Right? So this is equal to 16 cos 8 theta. This iota sine 8 theta. Here in the question, you are having theta is equal to 56 degree 15 minutes, which can be written as 56 degree plus 1 by 4 minute. Plus 1 by 4 minutes. 15 upon 60 is 1 by 4. So you have here 8 theta will be equal to 8 into 56 degree plus 8 into 1 by 4 minutes, which is equal to, wait, that is 448 degree plus 2 degrees, right? Yes. So this will be equal to, here is degree, sorry, not minutes, 1 by 4 degree. So this is equal to 450 degree. You got that, and what was we up to? We had to find out 16 cos 8 theta plus iota sine 8 theta, which is equal to 16 cos 450 iota sine 450, and that is equal to cos 360 plus 90 iota sine 360 plus 90, correct? So that makes this cos 90 iota sine 90, cos 90 is equal to 0. So here you have iota, so 16 iota is the answer. Okay, we have option D as the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 9. 1 plus iota raised to power 2024 plus 1 minus iota raised to power 2024 is equal to. Let's write it down. So you have 1 plus iota. I can write it like this. Square raised to power 1012 plus 1 minus iota square raised to power 1012. So this is, let's square it. So 1 plus iota square plus 2 iota raised to power 1012 plus 1 plus iota square minus 2 iota raised to power 1012. Ultimately say this is, they will cancel and they will also cancel. And here you have 2 iota raised to power 1012 plus minus 2 iota raised to power 1012. This is the power, minus is having an even power. So this is equal to 2 iota raised to power 1012 plus 2 iota raised to power 1012, which is equal to, okay. So see, one more thing, you are having, if I divide this 1012 with 4, you are having 8, sorry, 2, 8, 20, and 12, right? So that means they are 1012 is completely divisible by 4, and iota raised to power 4 is equal to 1. So this makes this equation as 2 raised to power 1012 plus 2 raised to power 1012, that is equal to 2 into 2 raised to power 1012, which is equal to 2 raised to power 1012 plus 1, or 2 raised to power 1013. So this is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 10. If the values of k for which this equation has equal roots are k1 and k2, then what is the value for k1 square plus k2 square? See, for the equal roots in any equation, you have the discriminant is equal to 0, which is given by b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. That means b square is equal to 4ac. So what is the b? It is a coefficient of x, a is the coefficient of x square, and c is the constant. 6k plus 7 in this case. So here you have 2 into k plus 2 whole square minus 4 into a into c is equal to 0. That makes 4k square plus 4k minus 4 into this is 24k plus 28 is equal to 0. Or you have 4k square plus 16k plus 16 minus 24k plus 28 is equal to 0. 4k square minus 8k. Sorry, this was minus, right? So this is supposed to be minus, not plus. Okay, so here you have minus 12 is equal to 0. That makes k square minus 2k minus 3 is equal to 0. So That makes two factors as k square minus 3k plus k minus 3 is equal to 0, or k, I'm taking common, k minus 3 plus 1, k minus 3. So the two values of k are minus 1 and 3. These are the two possible values. That means either you have k1 is equal to, let's say k1 is equal to 3 and k2 is equal to minus 1, or like any other one otherwise. Okay, what you had to find out was k1 square plus k2 square. So k1 square plus k2 square, that is equal to 3 square plus minus 1 square, which is equal to 10. So this is the answer to the question. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 11. If 3 plus 2 root 2 raised to power x square minus 4 is plus this thing is equal to 6, then what is the value for this expression? Okay, let's write it down now. You had a 3 plus 2 root 2 raised to power x square minus 4 plus 3 minus 2 root 2 raised to power x square minus 4 is equal to 6. This can be written as 3 plus 2 root 2. Yeah, 3 plus 2 root 2 x raised to power 2 raised to power x square minus 4 plus I'm going to rationalize it by this way. Not rationalize, actually I'm going to multiply the numerator and the denominator by 3 plus 2 root 2. So this is 3 plus 2 root 2 whole raised to power x square minus 4. This is equal to 6. So you have here 3 plus 2 root 2 x raised to power x square minus 4 plus this is 9 minus 8, which is equal to 1 upon 3 plus 2 root 2 raised to power x square minus 4 is equal to 6. Now let's say 3 plus 2 root 2 x square minus 4 is equal to a. Okay, so what does this become? This equation now becomes a plus 1 upon a is equal to 6, which makes it a squared minus 6a plus 1 is equal to this. So by using the quadratic formula, you have a is equal to minus minus plus 6 plus minus root of 36, where it's just b square minus 4ac upon 2, which will give you 3 plus minus root of 32. That is equal to root of 32 is 4 will come outside and wait 32 and 3 will come inside. Okay, okay, I'll redo this one. This is equal to 3 plus minus root of 32, which is equal to 4 root 2 upon 2, which is 3 plus minus 2 root 2. So these are the two values possible for a. One is 3 plus root 2. A may be equal to 3 plus minus 2 root 2. Now what was a equal to? A was equal to 3 plus 2 root 2 raised to power x square minus 4. This is equal to this, correct? Which means I'm taking here the only positive value for this. That makes x square minus 4 is equal to 1, which makes x square is equal to 5. And now let's go to what we had to find out. X square plus x raised to power 4 plus x square plus 5 to find was x raised to power 4 plus x square plus 5 is equal to what? And here you have 5 square plus 5 plus 5, which is 25 plus 10. That is equal to 35, right? So we have option D as the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 12. If the equation this has 3 equal roots, then that root is, okay, which of the following options? So you are given 3 roots of the given equation. Let's say that are 3 equal roots, right? This is a fourth polynomial, 4-degree polynomial. So it must be having 4 roots in total. And 3 equal roots are there. So let's say the roots are alpha, 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 and beta. Let's say these are the roots. All right. So here's sum of the roots, which is alpha plus alpha plus alpha plus beta is equal to minus coefficient of x cube upon coefficient of x square, which is equal to minus a, which gives you 3 alpha plus beta is equal to minus a. Next, you have the product of the roots, like you have alpha, 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 beta. So this will be alpha square plus alpha square plus alpha beta plus alpha beta plus alpha beta plus alpha square. This is equal to b upon 1, that is equal to this. So ultimately you have 3 alpha square plus 3 alpha beta. I'm taking 3 alpha common. So this is alpha plus beta. This is equal to b. Next, let's multiply all of them. So you have alpha cube plus alpha square b plus alpha square b plus again alpha square b. Beta, sorry, not b. That is equal to minus the coefficient of x divided by the coefficient of x raised to power 4. That is equal to minus c. So here you have, I'm taking alpha square common. This will be alpha plus 3 beta. That is equal to minus c. And last, you have the product of the roots. That is alpha cube into b is equal to d. So these are the 4 you can say operations that are done on the roots. Now you have to find out one of the roots. If you will check with all the options, and ultimately I'm going with the, let's go with the help of solution D, that is the option D. What we get is, first of all, 6c minus ab. What is that? And 3a square minus 8b. 6c, c is given by, let's write down alpha square. So this is 6 alpha square. C is minus, so this will be minus 6 alpha square alpha plus 3 beta, and minus AB because A is minus this. So you will have this as plus 3 alpha plus beta, 3 alpha square plus 3 alpha beta, which is equal to minus 6 alpha cube minus 18 alpha square beta, 9 alpha cube. Here you have 3, this is 9 alpha square beta, and this is 3 alpha square beta, which will be a total of 12 alpha square beta plus 3 alpha beta square. This makes it 3 alpha cube minus 6 alpha square beta plus 3 alpha beta square. And now let's get to this 3a square minus 8b. So a was equal to 3 alpha plus beta square minus 8 b, which is 3 alpha square plus 3 alpha beta. Okay, so this is equal to 3 into a square plus b square plus 6 this minus 24 alpha square minus 24 alpha beta. So here you have 27 alpha square, 3 beta square, 18 alpha beta minus 24 alpha square minus 24 alpha beta. So this is 3 alpha square minus 6 alpha beta plus 3 beta square. So 6c minus ab upon 3a square minus 8b is equal to 3 alpha square minus 6 alpha square beta plus 3 alpha beta square whole divided by 3 alpha square minus 6 alpha beta plus 3 beta square. Okay, so now let's take some of the things common. I'm gonna take alpha common from here, 3 alpha. 3 alpha common from here. There is a correction, here was cube. So here is alpha square minus 2 alpha beta plus beta square. Whole thing I'm taking here 3 common. Alpha square minus 2 alpha beta plus beta square. These two things will cancel. 3 and 3 will be cancelled. So you have alpha. So this is the common root. We got this as alpha. That means option D is the correct answer. You will fill in all the rest of the options. You will not, they will not fit. So that means only the option D will fit in the question. So that makes option D to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 13. If minus 1 is twice repeated root of this equation, then what is the ratio of A, B, C? You are given the equation as ax cube plus ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. This is twice repeated root, so that means like minus 1 comes out 2 times. So let's say this are the like alpha and beta are the two roots and both are equal to minus 1 in this case. So let's fill in this equation. This becomes minus a plus no minus b plus c is equal to 0, which makes b is equal to c. Now let's find out the first derivative of this function. Let's say this is equal to fx. So this is equal to 3ax squared to ax plus b. This is equal to 0. That makes 3a for x is equal to minus 1. So that makes 3a minus 2a plus b is equal to 0, which makes a is equal to b. So that means let's take all the ratios. A is to b is to c is nothing but a is equal to wait, sorry, a is equal to minus b. Okay. All right, a is equal to, or here you have b is equal to c, or you can say from here minus a is equal to b. So this ratio becomes minus 1 is to 1 is to 1. This is the answer, minus 1 is to 1 is to 1. That is option B. Hope you understood. Next question number 14. If Cj stands for NCj, then what is the value for this expression? All right, so you have to find out the sum of it. Let's find out the general term. The Sn is summation from R is equal to 1 till N, R into NCR whole divided by NCR minus 1. So Sn is summation from R to 1 till N, R into N plus 1 minus R whole divided by R, which is equal to n into n plus 1 into n minus n into n plus 1 upon 2. That is this or this, right? So that makes option D to be the correct answer. Question number 15. If the number of diagonals of the regular polygon with n sides is 104, then what is the value for n? The number of diagonals of any polygon, regular polygon, number of diagonals is nc2 minus n. That makes it n into n minus 1 upon 2 minus n, which is equal to n into n minus 1 minus 2n upon 2. Or this is n square minus n minus 2n upon 2, or this is n square minus 3n upon 2. Now this is given to you as 104. That makes n square minus 3n minus 208 is equal to 0. Having two such numbers, product is minus 208 and the sum is minus 3. So this is n square minus 16n plus 13n minus 208 is equal to 0. n minus 16 plus 13n minus 16 is equal to 0. So n have the two values minus 13 and 16. This is not possible. Of course, the number of sides is 16, which makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 16. If 2 minus 5x raised to power minus 1 by 5 is equal to a0 plus a1x plus c2x squared, then what is a1 by a2 equal to? All right. So you have 2 minus 5x raised to power minus 1 by 5 is equal to, this can be written as, I'm taking this outside, 2 raised to power minus 1 by 5. This is, I can write it like this. Okay, so this is equal to 2 raised to power minus 1 by 5. Now, as this is a binomial expression, I'm going to expand it. Question number 16, if 2 minus 5x raised to power minus 1 by 5 is equal to AO plus this whole thing, what is the value for A1 by A2? So you have 2 minus 5x raised to power 1 by 5. I'm taking 2 outside. Of course, the power will be minus 1 by 5. Inside will be 1 minus 5 upon 2x whole raised to power whole raised to power minus 1 by 5. So this becomes equal to 2 raised to power. Like I'll write it as such. Now this is a binomial theorem. Applying the binomial theorem, this will be 1 plus minus 1 by 5 minus 5 by 2, yeah, into x plus minus 1 by 5 minus 1 by 5 minus 1 in upon 2 factorial multiplied by minus 5 by 2x whole square plus so on. So this is equal to 2 raised to power minus 1 by 5. And this thing is 1 plus 1 by 2x plus minus 1 by 5 minus 6 by 5 whole divided by 2 multiplied by 25 upon 4x square so on, which is again equal to 2 raised to power minus 1 by 5. 1 plus half of x plus 3 by 4 x square so on. So here you have a naught or a 0 is equal to 1. That's 2, 1 by 2. This is 3 by 4. So what you need to find out was A2 upon A1 upon A2. To find A1 upon A2, which is 1 by 2 divided by 3 by 4, which is equal to 2 by 3. So this is the answer, 2 by 3. We have option D as the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 17. The number of natural numbers less than 10,000 which are divisible by 5 that no digit is repeated in the number is. So, okay, you want to make the which are divisible by 5. How many digits are there? There are 5 digits actually. The number of natural numbers less than 10,000. So how many? Those will be, of course, the 4-digit numbers because they are less than 1,000, 10,000, which are divisible by 5 and no digit is being repeated. So, okay, first thing you have to have 4-digit numbers. So one thing like 1, 2, 3, 4, you can have a 0 over here. So total ways or total numbers, this can be like this one can be filled up in question number 17, the number of natural numbers less than 10,000 which are divisible by 5 and that no digit is repeated in the same number is. So first of all, numbers which are less than 10,000, they can be either 4-digit number or 3-digit number, 2-digit or 1-digit numbers, correct? So these are the 4 cases. In the first case, when you have a 4-digit number which are divisible by 4 will have either 0 or 5 in the ones place. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4-digit numbers. So either you can have a 0 here or you can have a 5 over here. In case there is a 0 over here, how many digits are left? We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 digits will be left and 3 places are there. How many ways they can be arranged? 9 digits, 3 places, they can be arranged in 9p3 ways, which is equal to 9 factorial upon 9 minus 3, which is 6 factorial, which is 9 into 8 into 7, that is equal to 504 numbers. So here, not a total, 4-digit numbers will be 504, right? Okay, one more thing. So this is for the 0. Similarly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I have a 5 over here. Now you are left with 9 digits. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not 5, sorry. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because 5 has already been occupied at this place. Plus, one more thing, you can't have a 0 over here. Okay, so how many ways this place can be filled up? It can be filled up in 8 ways. This can be filled up in 8 ways. This can be filled up in 7 ways. So how many ways are there to fill this one up? This will be 8 into 8 into 7. That is equal to 448. All right, so now let's get to your 3-digit numbers. So 3-digit numbers 1, 2, 3. So either you can have a 0 over here or 1, 2, 3, or you can have a 5 over here. Same thing. So this one can be, you are left with the obviously nine digits, like 1, 2, 3, 4 till 9. So two places are there. So this can be filled up in 9p two ways, or this is 9 factorial upon 7 factorial, which is equal to 9 into 8, which is 72. Similarly, for 5, you have like this is, you can have 8 ways to fill it up because you can't have a 0 over here. And again, this can be filled up in 8 ways. So there are total of 64 numbers, right? So one is this 504, then the other one was this 448, then you had 72, and then you had 64. Now let's get back to our two-digit numbers. 1, 2, 1, 2. So either you can have a 0 or you can have a 5 here. So yes, so this can be filled up in 9 ways. Of course, you have the 9 ways. So 9 numbers. Similarly, this can be filled up in 8 ways or 8 numbers. Okay. So you have a 1-digit number, of course, there can be 0 and 5 only. That's the only way. Obviously, 0, you can't take it as a number. So only 5 will be considered in this case. Okay. So that is how many numbers? This is one number. So total of number of natural numbers less than 10,000. So number of natural numbers less than 10,000 divisible by 5. Anything else? And no repetition. This is given by, there was 504 plus 448, 64, 72, 891, which will give you a total of 1106. So this is the answer to the question. We have option D as the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 18. A team of 5 students is to be selected from 12 students. If 2 particular students are to be included in that team, then the number of ways in which such team can be selected is. So team of 5 students to be selected from 12 students. 2 particular students are to be included in that team, and number of ways in which such a team can be selected is. So you have 12 students, out of which 2 are fixed. There are 2 particular students which have to be taken, and obviously there will be 10 non-particular students. So how many ways this can be chosen is, you have to select 5, right? So 2 are fixed from here. So 2 students will be fixed. So 2C2 ways in that can be selected, and you'll be left with 10. You have to 5 minus 2, that is 3. So 3 students will be selected from these 10 non-particular students. So 10C3. That gives you 10 factorial upon 3 factorial into 7 into, like, this is 1. Okay, so this gives you 10 into 9 into 8 upon 6. And here you have 3. This goes at 4. So this is 120. You have option D as the answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 19. Sine 21 cos 9 minus cos 84 cos 6 is equal to. Okay, I'll do one thing. Let's multiply and divide by 2. So I'm taking 1 by 2 outside. So here you have 2 sine 21 cos 9 minus 2 cos 84 cos 6. This is 2 sine A cos B. This is half sine A plus B, which is 30, plus sine A minus B, which is 12. 2 cos A cos B. This is cos A plus B, 90, cos A minus B, which is 78, right? Cos 30 is equal to 1 by 2. You know that. So this is plus sine 12, cos 90 is 0, cos 78 degree. That gives you half half plus sine 12 cos 78 degree. You know one thing that cos A is equal to sine 90 minus A. So I can write it like this, half sine 12 is, sorry, this is plus. See, sorry, this was supposed to be minus, right? This was in the minus. So that is there and this minus. Okay. So here you have minus again. This is sine 90 minus 78 sine 12 degree minus sine 12 degree, which is equal to 0. I forgot to write 1 by 2 plus also. Wait, sorry. So here you have 1 by 2 plus, that is equal to 1 by 4. So this is the answer to the question. Option B stands to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 20. If 1 plus root of 1 plus a is equal to 1 plus root of 1 minus a cot alpha, and where alpha is lying between 0 and 1, what is the value for sine 4 alpha? Fine. So here you have 1 plus root of 1 plus a. Here is something missing in the question. Here is sine alpha. It is supposed to be sine alpha over here. And this is equal to 1 plus this into cot alpha. Question number 20, 1 plus root of 1 plus a is equal to 1 minus root of 1 plus a into cot alpha, where a lies between 0 and 1. What is the value for sine 4 alpha? Let's write it 1 plus root of 1 plus a, and I'm this opening cot alpha as a cos upon sine. So sine after the cross multiplication will come over here. This will be this thing. All right. So now next thing, I'm opening this up. So this is sine alpha plus root of 1 plus a into sine alpha is equal to cos alpha plus root of 1 minus a into cos alpha. That makes sine alpha minus cos alpha is equal to this minus this. Let's do the squaring on both the sides now. So, you know, sine square alpha plus cos square alpha, that is equal to 1 minus 2 sine alpha cos alpha is equal to, this is 1 minus a cos square alpha plus 1 plus a sine square alpha minus 2 sine alpha cos alpha root of 1 plus a into 1 minus a, which is equal to 1 minus a whole square. So that makes it 1 minus sine 2 alpha is equal to cos square alpha minus a into cos square alpha sine square alpha plus a into sine square alpha minus 2 into root of this. Okay, sorry. This can be written as root of 1 minus a square into sine 2 alpha. Right? So cos square alpha, sine square alpha, this is equal to 1. So these things will cancel within each other, and you will have minus 2 sine alpha minus a is equal to minus a. I'm taking common. Cos square alpha minus sine square alpha minus root of 1 minus a square sine 2 alpha. Multiplying both sides by minus 1, you have sine 2 alpha is equal to a into cos 2 alpha plus, sorry, minus this thing. All right, now again, I'll be squaring both sides. So here you have sine square 2 alpha is equal to a square cos square 2 alpha plus 1 minus a square sine square 2 alpha minus 2a root of 1 minus a square sine 2 alpha into cos 2 alpha. This is sine square 2 alpha is equal to a square cos square 2 alpha plus sine square to alpha minus a square sine square to alpha minus 2a into root of 1 minus a square. Okay, I can write it as like 2 sine 2 alpha cos 2 alpha. This can be written as sine 4 alpha. Okay. And these two will cancel from here. And you will have 0 is equal to a square cos square 2 alpha minus sine square 2 alpha minus a upon this, right? This is equal to cos 4 alpha. So you have a root of 1 minus a square sine 4 alpha is equal to a square into cos 4 alpha, or you have tangent alpha is equal to, I hope I'm doing everything correct. Yeah. Okay, so here you have this as a square upon root of 1 minus a square. In here was a also, so this and this will cancel, and you have this. This is equal to tangent of 4 alpha, sorry, tangent of 4 alpha. This is equal to perpendicular upon base. So that means hypotenuse square is equal to perpendicular square plus base square. So hypotenuse square is equal to a square plus a root of 1 minus a square square, which is equal to a square plus 1 minus a square, that is equal to 1. We need to find out sine 4 alpha, which is equal to perpendicular upon hypotenuse, that is equal to a. So this is the answer to the question. Let's check with the options. You have option A as the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 21. If A is equal to pi by 24, then what is the value for this whole expression? Let's solve this expression before just writing down the angle. Okay. So here, first of all, I'm going to combine certain cos and certain sine things. So you have cos 7a, I'm combining this and this. Cos 7a plus cos a plus cos 5a cos 3a whole divided by sine 7a sine a cos 5a, sorry, this is sine 5a sine 3a. That becomes equal to 2 cos 4a, because a 7 plus a, that is 8a divided by 2, that gives me 4a, and a 7a minus a, that's 6a divided by 2, 3a plus 2. Similarly, 5 plus 3, 8 divided by 2, 4. 5 minus 3, 2 divided by 2, 1. Whole thing divided by 2 sine 4a, same thing, cos 3a, 2 sine 4a cos a. All right, so I'm taking 2 cos 4a common. Here I have cos 3a plus this, and 2 sine 4a common, cos 3a plus cos a. So you have a cotangent of 4a, and a was equal to pi by 24. Cot 4 into pi by 24, which is equal to cot of pi by 6, that is root of 3. So you have the answer root 3. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next, question number 22. Secant theta plus alpha, secant theta and secant theta minus alpha are in arithmetic progression. You know the AP series. So sine square alpha. Okay, these three things are in AP series. That means 2 of the middle term, which is secant theta, is equal to secant theta plus alpha, secant theta minus alpha. Break it up. 2 upon cos theta is equal to 1 upon cos theta plus alpha, 1 upon cos theta minus alpha. So you have this is equal to, let's take the LCM. So cos theta plus alpha cos theta minus alpha is equal to cos theta minus alpha cos theta plus alpha. Okay. 2 cos theta is equal to, see, this is cos A plus B plus cos A minus B. This is equal to 2 cos theta cos alpha, right? This is cos, I'm applying the formula for cos A plus B minus cos A minus B. This is equal to 2 cos A cos B. Similarly, in the denominator, same thing, they are being multiplied. When you will multiply this will be cos square alpha minus sine square alpha. I'm taking, sorry, this will be cos square alpha minus sine square theta. Okay, because you have these two values. Okay, right. So these 2 and 2 will cancel, and you will have a cos square alpha minus sine square theta is equal to cos square theta into cos alpha, which can be written as 1 minus sine square theta into cos alpha. That is it. So let's open. You have cos square alpha minus sine square alpha is equal to cos alpha minus sine square theta into cos alpha, or you have cos square alpha minus cos alpha is equal to sine square. Sorry, here was sine square theta. Okay, is equal to sine square theta minus sine square theta into cos alpha. So I'm taking cos alpha common from here. You have cos alpha minus 1, and I'm taking sine square theta common from here, and 1 minus cos alpha. Correct. This can be written as minus cos alpha. 1 minus cos alpha is equal to sine square theta. This thing, they will cancel, and you will have sine square theta is equal to minus cos alpha. So this is the answer. You had to prove, you have to find out sine square theta, which is equal to minus cos alpha. That makes option D as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 23. Now, if cos alpha plus cos beta is equal to A and sin alpha plus sin beta is equal to B, then we have matched the following, match the given items in list A with the list B. So let's pick up the very first one. Here in the first one, you have tangent of alpha plus beta upon 2. Fine, you have over here cos alpha plus cos beta is equal to A, and sine alpha plus beta is equal to B. Let's divide both of them. So you have B upon A as sine alpha plus sine beta, whole divided by cos alpha plus cos beta. That's equal to 2 sine alpha plus beta by 2 cos alpha minus beta upon 2. This whole thing divided by 2 cos alpha plus beta by 2 cos alpha minus beta by 2. So here you have this as tangent alpha plus beta by 2. So that means this is the answer. All right. Now the second one, cos alpha plus beta. Second, cos alpha plus beta, which can be written as 1 minus tangent square alpha plus beta upon 2, 1 minus tangent square upon this. So this is equal to 1 minus, we just solved, this is b upon a, and 1 plus b upon a whole square which on solving will give you a square minus b square upon a square plus b square. So that makes a square minus b square, a square plus b square, which is equal to this. So this is the D part. All right. Next question, part number 3, sine alpha plus beta. Sine alpha plus beta, let's write down. So C was sine alpha plus beta, which can be written as 2 tangent upon 1 plus tangent square alpha plus beta by 2. This was equal to, we just solved, this was equal to b upon a. So this is 2 into b upon a whole divided by 1 plus b square upon a square, which is equal to 2b upon a whole divided by a square plus b square multiplied by a square, which will give you 2ab upon a square plus b square. So this matches with this one, to a square upon this. So here it is, number 3. Now the number 4, tangent of alpha plus beta. Tangent of alpha plus beta. This is simply, we have solved this. Sine alpha plus beta, cos alpha plus beta. This was equal to 2ab, a square plus b square. This is being divided by, what was cos alpha plus beta? A square minus b square upon this. A square minus b square upon this. This on solving will give you 2ab upon a square minus b square. So this is the answer we have here. This is number 4. So now let's check with the options, which is the correct one. So here I have 1A, 2D, 3B, and 4C. Okay, so 1A, 2D. Here we have option D as the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 24. If A is equal to log E 2 plus root 3, then cos H alpha upon 1 minus tan H alpha plus sin H alpha upon 1 minus cot H alpha is equal to. Okay. First thing, let's write down what do we have to find out. That is cos H alpha upon 1 minus this plus sin H alpha upon 1 minus this. This is equal to cos H alpha upon, I'm breaking this up. So this will be sin H alpha upon cos H alpha plus sin H alpha upon, this can be written as, I'm taking this as minus, right? And now I'm going to write it as cos H alpha upon sin H alpha minus 1. Okay. Further, that's equal to cos H square alpha upon 1 minus, not 1 minus, sorry. H square alpha upon sin, sorry, this is cos square. Cos H alpha minus sin H alpha minus sin H square alpha upon cos H alpha minus sin, here was H alpha. Okay. So yeah, let's take the LCM now. So you have both the sides cos H alpha minus sin H alpha. This will be cos H square alpha minus sin H square alpha, which you know is equal to a square plus b square. So I will write it as cos H alpha plus sin H alpha cos H alpha minus sin H alpha whole thing divided by cos H alpha minus sin H alpha. So you have cos H alpha plus sin H alpha. right? Now, let's fill in the values because here I'm having something log to the base e something. So this can be written as, see, cos h alpha is equal to e raised to power alpha plus e raised to power minus alpha upon 2 plus sin h alpha is equal, both of them, they are equal to this. So taking the LCM, they will cancel and you will have e raised to power alpha, right? Which can be written as, and you are given that alpha is equal to this. So this is equal to e raised to power log to the base e 2 plus root 3, which is equal to 2 plus root 3 only. Okay, so that makes option D as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 25. In a triangle ABC, if cotangent A by 2, ratio B by 2, ratio C by 2 is 3 is to 7 is to 9, then what's the ratio of A, B, C? Okay. Fine. So one thing, if I'm saying cot A by 2, this is nothing but S into S minus A upon delta, ratio S minus B upon delta, S minus C upon delta. Now this is 3 is to 7 is to 9. So that makes S minus A ratio S minus B ratio S minus C is equal to 739 because S upon delta, they are common in all of them. So let's say this is equal to some, let's say, okay, SA is equal to 3K, S minus B 7K, and S minus C 9K. Now, on adding for, let's say some K is over here greater than 0. So adding all of them, you will have 3S minus A plus B plus C is equal to 3K plus 7 plus 9, which is equal to 19K. That makes 3S minus A plus B plus C is nothing but 2S. So you have S is equal to 19K. Now you had S minus A was equal to 3K, B was 7K, C was 9K. So 19K minus C, C was equal to, let's say, okay, we don't have any C, so keep it here. So C is equal to 10K. And here you had 19K minus A is equal to this. So A is equal to 16K. 19K minus B is equal to 7K. That makes B is equal to 12K. So I got the A, B, and C values. We had to find out their ratios. This is equal to 16, 12, and 10. Or making the simpler form, 8, 6, and 5. That makes option A as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 26. In a triangle ABC, if 1 upon R1, 1 upon R2, 1 upon R3 are in AP arithmetic progression, then what is the ratio of R2 is to R? Now you're given that these three are in AP. That makes 2 upon R2 is equal to this 1 upon R1 plus 1 upon R3. That makes 2 into R2 is S minus B upon delta. This is equal to S minus A upon delta, S minus C upon delta. That makes delta, cancelling delta from LHS and RHS, to S minus B is equal to S minus A, S minus C, or 2S minus 2B is equal to 2S minus A minus C, which gives you 2B is equal to A plus C. Okay. Now, yeah. So this can be written as adding B on both sides, you will have 3B is equal to A plus B plus C. And you know, this is 2S. So you have 2S is equal to 3B, or S is equal to 3 by 2B. Now you have to find out R2 is to R, which is delta upon S minus B is to delta upon S, which is equal to delta S is to S minus B, which is 3 by 2B ratio 3B by 3B by 2, ratio 3B by 2 minus B, which is 3 by 2B ratio 1 is to 2B. That makes 3 is to 1 as the ratio. So we have option D as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 27. P1, P2, P3, they are the length of the altitudes drawn from the vertices A, B, C of ABC triangle respectively. Then what is the cos A upon P1, cos B upon P2, plus cos C upon P3. All right. So here you have the triangle ABC. Let's say this is A, this is B, this is C. So they are the length of the altitudes from A and B, C. So this is P1 and P2 is the altitude from here, B. This is P1, this is P2, and this is P3. Maybe they are not passing through the same point. Maybe, okay. But then you have to find out cos A upon P1 plus cos B upon P2 and cos 3 upon P3. Okay, one thing, you have the area that is equal to half into A. If I'm taking this side as A, BC side as A, and the perpendicular drop to from A to BC, which is AD, that is given to you as P1. AD is equal to P1. So this is equal to half into base into height. So half into A into P1. Here you have P1 is equal to 2 delta upon A. Similarly, you have P2 is equal to 2 delta upon B, and P3 is equal to 2 delta upon C. Okay. So now you have to find out this. Let's write out cos A upon 8. Cos A upon P1, cos B upon P2, cos C upon P3. That makes this is equal to A cos A upon 2 delta plus B cos B 2 delta, C cos C, this is capital C upon 2 delta. I'm taking 1 upon 2 delta outside. Also, inside you will be left with the A cos A, B cos B, C cos C. Now, by the sine rule, you have A upon sine A is equal to B upon sine B is equal to C upon sine C is equal to 2R. I'm going to use it over here. This will be 1 upon 2 delta 2R. A is replaced by 2R sine A cos A. B is replaced by 2R sine B. Now cos B will be written as such. And C will be replaced by 2R sine C. Cos C will be written as such. I'm taking out 2R common now outside. Okay, only R. Why? Because I want to reserve the 2. 2 sine A cos A is equal to sine 2A. 2 sine B cos B is equal to sine 2B. 2 sine C cos C is equal to sine 2C. That makes it R upon 4 alpha is equal, 4 delta is equal to 4 sine A sine B sine C. Why? You know A plus B plus C is equal to 180 degrees. That is equal to pi. And you know sine 2A plus sine 2B plus sine 2C is equal to 4 sine A sine B sine C. Right. Also, one more thing that this delta is equal to 2R square sine A sine B sine C. So let's fill in that as well. So here you have 4R into sine A B and C. Whole divided by 4 into delta is given by 2 r. What was that 2? That was supposed to be 2 only. Okay. Sine A, sine B, sine C. So 4 and this will cancel. Here was r square. 1 r will cancel. Sine A, sine B, sine C. You will be left with 1 by r. So this is the answer to the question 1 by r. We have option A as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 28. If 2x squared plus 5x plus 6 upon x plus 2 whole cube is equal to this whole expression, then what is a dot b plus b dot c plus c dot a? Okay, let's start from here. So I'm going to put, first of all, 2x squared plus 5x plus 6 upon x plus 2 whole cube. Let's put x plus 2 is equal to y. That makes x is equal to y minus 2. So this makes 2 into y minus 2 square plus 6 upon whole thing y cube. Let's open it up. You will have 2y square. I'm just opening it right as such, right? Plus 4 into 2, 8 minus 4 into 2, 8 y plus 5y minus 10 plus 6 whole thing divided by y cube is equal to 2y square minus 3y plus 4 whole divided by y cube. Now this is equal to, this is equal to, now I'm going to get back over here. This is okay, ABC form. Let's split it up. This can be written as 2 upon y minus 3 upon y square plus 4 upon y cube, which can be, now this can be written as, I'm opening up, this can be x 2 upon x plus 2 minus 3 upon x plus 2 square plus y, sorry, this is 4 upon x plus 2 cube. Let's compare it with this given one, which was equivalent with a upon x plus 2, b upon x plus 2 square, c upon x plus 2 cube. That makes a as 2, b minus 3, and c as 4. What do you have to find out? AB, BC, and CA. AB is minus 6 minus 12 plus 8, which is equal to minus 10. So here you have option C as the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is 29th question. A and B, they are two vectors such that A is not parallel to B and P is given by this. Q is this. These are the two vectors such that P is equal to 2Q. Then what is the value for X minus 2Y? Okay, so let's start from here. You are given P is equal to 2Q, which means X plus 2Y plus 3A 5x minus 2 plus 2b is equal to twice 2x plus 3y plus 5a vectors plus x minus 5y minus 2b vector. Now, let's equate the coefficients of a and b. Equating coefficients of a and b, you will get x plus 2y plus 3 is equal to 4x plus 6y plus 10 or 3x plus 4y plus 7 is equal to 0. Now the second one, the coefficient of b, you will have 5x minus y plus 2 is 2x minus 10y minus 4 or 3x plus 9y plus 6 is equal to 0. Let's say this is 1 and 2. So subtracting 1 from 2. Subtracting 1 from 2, you will get 5y minus 1 is equal to 0. That gives you y is equal to 1 by 5. Now let's put this in equation 1 to get the value of x. 3x plus 4 upon 5 plus 7 is equal to 0. That makes 3x as minus 39 upon 5, or x is minus 13 upon 5. And what we need to find out was x minus 2y. X minus 2y. X was minus 13 upon 5 minus 2 into this. So you have minus 13 upon 5 minus 2 upon 5, which is equal to minus 3. So this is the answer to the question, minus 3, option D. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. 30. 3i minus 2j minus k and this and this. They are the position vectors of A, B, and C of a triangle ABC respectively. If H is their ortho center, then what is HA plus HB plus HC? All right. First of all, what is AB vector? This is given by OB minus OA vector, which is, if I'm subtracting both of them, OB minus OA, this will be given by minus 2, minus 1, 3, minus 3, minus 2, minus 1, which is equal to minus 5, 1, and 4. So the next one, AC, this is OC minus OA, that is given by minus 1, 3, 2, minus 2. Minus 1, 3, minus 2, minus of 3, minus 2, minus 1, which is equal to minus 4, 5, and minus 1. Similarly, the last one, BC vector, is OC minus OB, which is minus 1, 3, minus 2, minus of minus 2, minus 1, and 3, which is equal to 1, 4, and minus 5. Now, AB, the magnitude of the AB vector is given by root of 25 plus 1 plus 16, which is root of 42. Similarly, AC vector magnitude is root of 16 plus this, which is the same. And BC is this magnitude, which is 1 plus 16 plus 25. So that means all the three sides are equal. Therefore, the triangle ABC is an equilateral triangle, right? And for an equilateral triangle, you know, orthocenter is the centroid only. Therefore, orthocenter is same as the centroid of the triangle, right? So HA plus B, HB plus HC is GA plus GB plus GC, or this is OA minus OG plus OB minus OG plus OC minus OG. So that makes it OA plus this minus 3OG. This is equal to OA plus OB plus OC, this factor, minus 3 into this orthocenter is given by OA plus OB plus OC divided by 3. So 3 and 3 will cancel, and this 2 will cancel, and you will have 0 as the answer, right? That means this is equal to 0, option B. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next question number 31. Let pi 1 be the plane determined by the vectors this, and pi b type pi 2 be the plane determined by these two vectors. If theta is the angle between pi 1 and pi 2, what is cos of theta? Okay, so first thing, one of the normal vectors, normal vector to the plane pi 1 and pi 2 respectively, they are like pi 1 is I plus 2j, 3j, minus 2k and pi 2 j plus 2k multiplied by 3k minus 2j, right? So that means pi 1 is I, j and k. So this is equal to 1, 2, 0, 0, 3 minus 2, and pi 2 is same thing, I, j and k. Here you have 0, 1, 2, minus 2, 0 and 3. Therefore, there this pi 1, this is becomes equal to minus 4 I plus 2j plus 3k, and this is 3i minus 4j plus 2k. The magnitude, this is 9 plus 16 plus 4, which is root of 29. Here the magnitude is 16, 4, 9, which is same thing, root of 29. So cos theta, that is the angle between the two, is given by pi 1 dot pi 2 upon pi 1 magnitude divided by this. So this is minus 12 minus 8 plus 6 whole divided by root of 29, root of 29, that is equal to minus 14 upon 29. So this is the answer to the question. We have option B as the answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 32. So again, a vector problem. It says if A is this, B, C, the other three vectors, then a vector which is perpendicular to A and B cross C, both of them is. Fine. So required vector parallel to this is B cross C, which is, first of all, let's find out this I, J, K, 0, 3, 4, 5, 0, 4. So this is equal to 12I plus 20J minus 15K. Next, this thing, this is equal to I, J, K. And what was A vector equal to? This is 2, 3, 0. Here is 12, 20, and minus 15, which on solving will give you minus 45I plus 30J plus 4K. So this is the required vector, and let's check with the options. Here you have option, that is 45I, 30J plus that is equal to option D. Yeah. This is the answer to the question. Yes, this is the answer to the question. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question number 33. Let OA be this vector, OB, OC, they are the position vectors of A, B, and C respectively. G is the centroid of the triangle. Then what is BC square plus CA square plus AB square plus 9OG square? All right. First of all, you have OA as 2I minus 3J plus K, and OB, OC. This can be written as 2 minus 3, 1. OB is equal to I minus 4J minus 3K, which is equal to 1 minus 4 minus 3. OC is equal to minus 3I plus J plus 2K, which is minus 3, 1, and 2. So, okay. What is AB equal to? AB is equal to OB minus OA, which is 1 minus 4 minus 3 minus 2 minus 3 and 1. That is minus 1 minus 1 minus 4. Then BC, which is OC minus OB, and this is minus 3, 1, 2, minus 1, minus 4, minus 3, which is equal to minus 4, 5, and 5. Next, CA, this is OA minus OC, which is 2 minus 3, 1 minus 3, 1 and 2. This is equal to 5 minus 4 and minus 1, right? And you know one thing that OG is equal to OA plus OB plus OC upon 3, or you have 3 OG is equal to OA plus OB plus OC. We are having this as, let's add all of them. OA, OB, OC. If you are adding all of them, you will get 0, minus 6 and 0. So this comes out to be 0, minus 6 and 0. So what will be 9 OG? 9 OG square. This will be equal to root of, I'm squaring both the sides, right? So this will be root of 0 plus minus 6 square, that is 36, plus 0, which is equal to 6. So 9 OG square also I got. Let's do, you have to find out AB square plus BC square plus okay, magnitudes, right? You have to find out AB square plus BC square plus CA square plus 3 or 9 OG square, which is equal to root of 1 plus 1 plus 16 square, 16 plus 25 plus 25 square plus root of 25 plus 16 plus 1 square plus 36 square. Okay, so 9 OG square, yeah, that was equal to, sorry, here was supposed to be 36. Okay, all right, yeah. So now this is equal to 18 plus 66, 42, 36, which will give you a total of 162. So 162, this is option A. That's the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is 34th question. The variance of 20 observations is 5. If each of the observations is multiplied by 2, then the variance of the resulting observations will be. Fine, this is pretty easy question actually. So, you know, variance square for all the x terms multiplied by a, this is given by a square variance of x, variance square of x. So that means new variance is a square times old variance, right? So it is given that they are multiplied by 2. So that means a in this case is 2 and old variance is 5. So you have 20 as your answer. Simple as that. We have option C as the answer to the question. Hope you understood. Next question number 36. This question says if two subsets A and B are selected at random from a set S containing n elements, what is the probability that A intersection B is null and A union B is S? Fine. So first of all, let's say there is a set A, S, which contains the element A1, A2, A3, AN, and NS, this will be given by 2 raised to power n into 2 raised to power n, which actually means 2 raised to power 2n. Now, let's say there is some AK which belongs to this set S, provided this K lies between 1 and K. Sorry, 1 and N. And also they both belongs to this set S. And here we can have 4 cases. First of all, this AK, this belongs to set A, and AK belongs to set B. And this belongs to set A but does not to set B. This belongs to set, it does not belong to set A but belongs to set B. It does not belong to any of the sets. Correct. Now, out of 4 cases, in the second and the third case, In those two cases, we have A intersection B is null and A union B is equal to S. So these are two favorable cases. Correct? Required probability is the number of favorable cases, which was equal to 2 upon the total cases. So 2 by 4 in the first time, 2 by 4 in the second time, 2 by 4 in the third time, n times. That makes it 2 by 4 raised to power n, which is this, or 1 by 2 raised to power n. So we have option A as the answer. Hope you understood this. Next question number 36. In a game, a pair of dice is rolled 24 times. If a person wins the game by not getting 6 on both the dice in any one of the 24 rolls, and the probability that the person wins the game is. Okay, let's read it once again. Pair of dice is rolled 24 times. Person wins the game by not getting 6 on both the dice in any of the 24 rolls. Probability that he wins the game is. Okay, so now, see, the probability of winning is actually 1 minus probability both are 6 when pair of dice are rolled. Dice are rolled, and which is 1 minus, like there is one chance out of the 36 chances. 2 dices will be rolled, there will be total of 36 chances. And out of there's only one chance that both the dice will have 6 on both the dice. So this will be given by 1 minus 1 by 36, that is equal to 35 by 36. Now, all the 24 trials are independent. 24 trials are independent, therefore required probability is 35 by 36, 35 by 36, so on 24 times, correct? So that makes 35 by 36 raised to power 24. So this is the answer to the question, 35 by 36 raised to power 24. We have option A as the answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question then. Question number 37. Bag B1 contains 4 white and 2 black balls. B2 contains 3 white, 4 black balls, right? So make it from here itself. Here. So here is the bag B1. Here is the bag B2. And this one. This is the bag B2. So here you're having 4 white and 2 black balls. Here you have 3 white and 4 black balls. Bag is chosen at random and a ball is drawn at random. Then the probability that the ball drawn is white is. Okay, let E1 be the event in which the bag like ball is chosen from bag B1, and E2 is the probability, is the event that a ball is chosen from bag B2. So also let's say A be the A be the chance, A be the event of drawing a white ball from the selected bag. Question number 37. Bag B1 contains 4 white and 2 black balls. B2 contains 3 white and 4 black balls. Let's make the bags. So here is the bag B1. Here is the bag B2. This contains 4 white, 2 black balls. This one contains 3 white, 4 black balls. Bag is chosen at random and a ball is drawn at random. Then the probability that the ball drawn is white is. First of all, let E1 be the event that a ball is drawn from bag B1, and E2 be the event that the ball is withdrawn from bag B2. And let's say A is the event of drawing a white ball from the selected bag. From the selected bag. So the probability of withdrawing a white ball from the first bag is given by. Also, one more thing I would like to discuss, that probability of event E1 is equal to the probability that a ball is withdrawn from the bag B2, and both are like 1 by 2. Okay, do remember this thing, Now, PA upon E1, this is equal to white ball, like there are 4 white balls out of 6. So this is equal to 4 by 6, which is equal to 2 by 3, and the probability of withdrawing a white ball from the second bag is equal to 3 upon 7, which is equal to like 3 upon 7 itself, right? So the probability of withdrawing a white ball from either of the bag, that is given by P of E1 multiplied by P of A upon E1 plus P E2 multiplied by P of A upon E2. This is equal to 1 by 2 into 2 by 3 plus 1 by 2 into 3 by 7, which is equal to 1 by 3 plus 3 by 14. On solving, this will be equal to 23 upon 42. So 23 upon 42, we have option D as the answer. Hope you got that. Next is 38th question. If 4 dice are thrown simultaneously, that the probability that none of the dice shows number 1 on its faces. Obviously, see, there are 4 dice are thrown simultaneously, probability that none shows 1 on the face. So first dice, second, third, and fourth. Right. So how many chances? 1 is not shown. That will be given by 5 upon 6. Here also, and here also. That means the total probability that will be given by the product of all of them, which is equal to 625 upon 1296. 5 upon 6, like I hope you understood this, 1 minus probability of getting 1 on face. So 1 on face is 1 by 6. So the probability of not getting 1 on the face is 5 by 6 only. So this is the answer. 625 upon 1296. Option A is the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next 39 question. The range of a random variable x is 0, 1, 2. If px0 is this, probability x is equal to 1 is this, probability x is equal to this is this, then what is the value of C? Know one thing, that the sum of probability is always equal to 1. Sum of probability is always equal to 1. So that means probability that x is equal to 0 plus probability x is equal to 1, x is equal to 2. This all thing is equal to 1. So this is given by 3c plus 4c 10c square plus 5c minus 1 is equal to 1. This is equal to 3c cube minus 10c square plus 9c minus 2 is equal to 0. So now by inspection, c is equal to 1 is one of the root of this equation. By inspection, c is equal to 1 is one of the root by synthetic division. Or by normal division, I'll just do that. You have this was equal to 3c cube minus 10c square plus 9c minus 2. So c minus 1 is there. This will give me 2c square over here. This will, sorry, 3c square over here. So you will have 3c cube minus 3c square minus plus this will be minus 7c square plus 9c minus 2. Minus 7c, this is minus 7c square plus 7c. So this is plus and this is minus, they will cancel, and you have 2c minus 2. I have plus 2 over here, so 2c minus 2, this is cancellation. So you have 3c square minus 7c plus 2. Right, so that means you have the two factors as c minus 1 and 3c square minus 7c plus 2 is equal to 0. This is already one of the factors, so let's consider 3c square minus 7c plus 2 is equal to 0. You will have the two factors as 3c minus 6c minus c plus 2 is equal to 0, or 3c c minus 2 plus 2, sorry, minus 2. And here you have minus 1 into c minus 2. So the two factors is 3c minus 1 and c minus 2. That means c can be equal to 2 or 1 upon 3. So we already had 1. So we had the three values of c, that is 1, 2, and 1 by 3. But over here in this question, what is the value of c? Yeah, only this is available 1 by 3. That makes option B to be the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next, 40th question. If 8 coins are tossed simultaneously, that the probability of getting at least 6 heads is. Fine. First of all, let's say X denotes number of heads, and you have to find out the probability, that is the required probability is, you have to find out probability the number of heads is greater than equal to 6. That means you have to find out probability that you get a 6, yeah, you get 6, sorry, you get heads 6 times, plus you get heads 7 times, plus you get heads 8 times. Also, one thing more I would like to discuss here, the coin is tossed 8 times, so that means n is equal to 8. The probability, the chance of getting a head, that is p, is equal to 1 by 2, and obviously the chance of getting a tail is 1 by 2. All right. So now the probability x is equal to 6. That is, head comes 6 times, head comes 7 times, head comes 8 times. This is given by probability. One thing I would like to discuss one more formula, that probability x is equal to r is always given by NCR, p raised to power r, q raised to power n minus r. Okay, so let's get back here. So here you have this as 8c6, 1 by 2, that is raised to power 6, 1 by 2, 8 minus 6, plus 8c7, 1 by 2 raised to power 7, 1 by 2, 8 minus 7, plus 8c8, 1 by 2, 8, 1 by 2, 8 raised to power 8 minus 8. So this becomes 8 into 7 upon 2. And yeah, this is multiplied by 1 by 2 raised to power 6, 1 by 2 raised to power 2, plus this is 8, 1 by 2 raised to power 7, 1 by 2 raised to power 1, plus 1, 1 by 2 raised to power 8 into 1. That makes it 1 by 2. Okay, that makes it 8 sevens are 56. So this is into 1 upon 2 raised to power 6 plus 2 plus 1, that is 9, plus 8 into 1 by 2 raised to power 8, plus 1 by 2 raised to power 8. One thing I will do, I will keep this over here only, and this, let it be 8 only, and this will cancel, and you will have 28 over here. Okay, so I'm taking 1 by 2 raised to power 8 outside. You have 28 plus 8 plus 1, which is equal to 37 upon 256. So this is the answer to the question, 37 upon 256. Option C is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is 41st question. The locus of a point which is at a distance of 2 units from this line and a distance of root 13 units from this point is, let's say, let P, X, Y be the point on that locus. Right? Now, perpendicular distance. Perpendicular distance from P to 2x minus 3y plus 4 is equal to 0 is given to you as 2 in the question. Right? So, this means 2x minus 3y plus 4 whole divided by root of 2 square plus minus 3 square. This is equal to 2. That makes 2x minus 3y plus 4 is equal to, this is 4 plus 9, 13. So this is equal to 2 root 13. Let's do squaring on both the sides. You will have 4x square plus 9y square plus 16 minus 12xy plus 16x. Wait. 4x square plus 9y square plus 16 minus 12xy minus, this will be 8 3 is a 24, 24y, and here you will have 16x is equal to, this is 13 4s are 52. Okay, yeah. So this will give me 4x square minus 12xy plus 9y square plus 16x minus 24y minus 36 is equal to 0. Also, you given one more thing, that root 3 is the distance of that locus from 5, 0. Also, according to question, you have root 13 is equal to x minus 5 square plus y minus 0 square, which is equal to squaring both sides. You have 13 is equal to x square plus 25 minus 10x plus y square. This gives me x square plus y square plus 25 minus 10x, and here it will be plus 12 is equal to 0. Let's say this is equation 2 and let's say this is equation 1. So P lies on both the equation. P lies on equation 1 and equation 2. Therefore, P lies on S plus delta S dash is equal to 0. That makes a 4x square minus 12xy plus 9y square plus 16x minus 24y minus 36 plus lambda x square plus y square minus 10x plus 12 is equal to 0, where the lambda belongs to the real numbers. Now, by observing the options, all of these options, if I put, but like just see at all the options, if I put lambda is equal to minus 4, then in the above equation, what will this equation will be? It will come out to be minus 12xy plus 5y square plus 56x minus 24y minus 84 is equal to 0, or 12xy minus 5y square minus 56x plus 24y plus 84 is equal to 0. So let's check with the options now. Here is option B as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question. Question 42, the combined equation of the lines passing through the point 3, 4 and each making an angle of 45 degree with the line x plus y plus 1 is equal to 0 is fine. So equation of the line which is passing through point 3, 4. Let's say the slope of that line is m. M is the slope. So this of line, so this will become y minus 4 is equal to m into x minus 3, or you have m is equal to y minus 4 upon x minus 3. Let's say this is equation 1. So what is the slope of this line? You have the line x plus y plus 1 is equal to 0. The slope is given by, here the slope is given by minus 1, because this is equal to y is equal to minus x minus 1. The slope is equal to minus 1 in this case. Let's say this is m1. So m1 is equal to minus 1. So we know that tangent of theta, that is the slope between, angle between the two lines, this is given by m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 into m2, where theta is the angle between the lines. So here you are given that they are having 45 degree angle between them. That makes tangent of 45 degree is equal to m1 was, see, this is the first slope and this is the second slope. Don't go on the names. Let's say this is m1 and this is m2. So this is equal to, I'm writing it over here. This is equal to y minus 4 upon x minus 3 plus 1. Because minus of minus 1 will be plus 1. And here it will be y minus 4 upon x minus 3. This is equal to tangent of 45 degree. Okay. And this is y minus 4 plus x minus 3 upon x minus 3 minus 4y plus 4. X minus 3 from the numerator and the denominator, they will cancel, and you have 1 is equal to, this is y plus x minus 7 upon x minus y plus 1. That makes x minus y plus 1 is equal to x plus y minus 7. Right. So, yeah. Now let's do squaring on both the sides. So after squaring here, you will get x square plus y square plus 1 minus 2xy plus 2x minus 2y is equal to x square plus y square plus 49 plus 2xy minus 14x minus 14y. So x square, y square, they will cancel. We'll be left with the 4xy because this is 4xy minus 16x minus 12y plus 48 is equal to 0. I'm dividing both the sides by 4. So you have xy minus 4x minus 3y plus 12 is equal to 0. So this is the required locus or required equation of the lines. And we have option A as the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 43. The equal sides of an isosceles triangle are given by these two equations. Slope m of third side is an integer. Okay, you have to find out the slope of the third side, which is given by m. All right. Okay, let's go. So first thing, I'll assume the third side of the triangle. The equal sides of an isosceles triangle are given by these two equations. The slope m of the third side is an integer. Fine. The third side of the triangle is parallel to the bisector of angles between the lines, between these two lines. Question number 43, the equal sides of an isosceles triangle, they are given by these two equations. If the slope m of the third side is an integer, you have to find it. That is, you have to find the slope of the third side. Let's say this is your triangle. Let's name this as ABC. You are given that, let's say this is A, so 7x minus y plus 3 is equal to 0, and x plus y minus 3 is equal to 0. So here you have AB is equal to AC, which means angle ABC is equal to angle ACB, right? Let's say that's theta. Sides, angles opposite equal sides are equal, correct? Now let's get back to this side, AB. AB is having the equation as 7x minus y plus 3 is equal to 0, which makes y is this. So here the slope m1 is equal to minus 7. The second line, AC, that is given by x plus y minus 3 is equal to 0, or y is equal to minus x plus 3. So here, let's say this is slope m2, this is equal to minus 1, the coefficient of x. And let's say the slope of BC is equal to m. Let's say that. Let slope of BC is equal to m. So since angle ABC and angle ACB, they both are equal, so that means tangent of those angles will be equal. Tangent angle ABC is equal to tangent of angle ACB. Correct. And what is this given by? This is given by m minus m1 upon 1 plus m1 into m2 is equal to m minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 into m2. Right? I don't know what is m, but I know m1 is 7. So m minus 7 is equal to 1 plus 7m. This is equal to 1m minus minus plus, and this is right. Okay, so now this can have two, when I'm opening the modulus, this can have two values. M minus 7 upon 1 plus 7m, this can be equal to m plus 1 upon 1 minus m, or m minus 7 upon 1 plus 7m, this can be equal to minus of m plus 1 upon 1 minus m. right? So let's do the cross multiplication. M minus 7 into 1 minus M is equal to M 1 plus M into 1 plus 7M, which gives M minus M square minus 7 plus 7M is equal to 1 plus 7M plus M plus 7M square. So 7M will cancel, M and M will also cancel. You will have minus 8M square is equal to 8, or M square is equal to minus 1, which is absolutely not possible. Square of any number cannot be negative. Okay, let's try the second case. So here you have M minus 7 into 1 minus M is equal to minus M plus 1, 1 plus 7M, M square, sorry, this is M. So here you have M minus M square minus 7 plus 7M is equal to minus, this will be M minus 7M square minus 1 minus 7M. Okay. Now let's see what further we'll be doing. This will be equal to 6M square and plus 14M, and this M and M like plus 2M. This will be actually 16M, right? 8M plus 8M. Yeah, this will be 16M. And what about the 7? So this will be minus 6. This is equal to 0. Yes. Wait. This is M squared, and yeah. Okay. So now let's divide both the sides by 2. So 3M square plus 8M minus 3 is equal to 0. 3M square plus 9M minus M minus 3 is equal to 0. 3M M plus 3 minus 1 M plus 3 is equal to 0. Or you have M plus 3, 3M minus 1 is equal to 0, which means M can be equal to minus 3 or 1 by 3. Okay, now we are given the starting that it is an integer. So that means it cannot be equal to 1 by 3. This is ruled out. The only possible value for M is equal to minus 3. So this is the equation. This is the slope, required slope, right? Option A is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Let's move to the next question, number 44. Students, before starting with this question, here's a quick reminder to visit our website, www.examsnet.com. This site is a great place for you to practice your entrance exam question papers and many more similar type of papers. You must download our app for a better preparation of your exam. The link is available in the description box. So let's start with question number 44. In a triangle ABC, the coordinates of the vertex A are minus 3, 1. If the equation of the median through B is this, and the equation of the bisector of the angle C is this, then the equation of the side BC is fine. So C, B is image of A. Wait. Let me read the question once again. In the triangle ABC, the coordinates of the vertex A are this, equation of the median through B is this, and the equation of the bisector of C is this. So this is your triangle. Before starting with this question, is a quick reminder to visit our website, www.examsnet.com. This site is a great place for you to practice your entrance exam question papers, and multiple similar type of entrance exam question papers are also available there. So students, you must download our app. The link is available in the description box for a better preparation. Let's start with question number 44. In the triangle ABC, the coordinates of the vertex A are this, equation of the median through B is this, and the equation of the bisector of angle C is this. What is the equation of the side BC? Fine. So first of all, here you have the triangle ABC. This is A, which is having the coordinates minus 3, 1. This is the side B. This is C. The side you are having a bisector, a median actually. Median through B is given by this equation 2x plus y minus 3 is equal to 0. And the angular bisector of C, let's say this is point D and this is point E. So this equation is given by 7x minus 4y minus 1 is equal to 0. Right. Now, what is B? B is nothing, but B is the image of point A, which is minus 3, comma 1, through the line 7x minus 4y minus 1 is equal to 0. So let's say B is having the coordinates as h and k. So therefore you have h plus 3 upon 7 is equal to k minus 1 upon minus 4. So that makes it, I'm making h the subject of formula. So h is equal to 7k minus 7 upon minus 4 minus 3, which makes h as 7k minus 7 minus minus plus 12 upon minus 4. So this is 7k plus 5 upon minus 4. This is the value of h. And okay, fine. One more thing. B is lying on this line also, right? 2x plus y minus 3 is equal to 0. Since B lies on 2x, it was 2x plus y minus 3 is equal to 0. Therefore, it will satisfy this line. So you will have h, I'm filling x, like I'm replacing x with the h and k. So this will be equal to 7k plus 5 upon minus 4 plus y, I'm just remaining it as k minus 3 is equal to 0. That makes 7k plus 5 upon minus 2 plus k minus 3 is equal to 0, which makes 7k plus 5 minus 2k plus 6 is equal to 0, or 5k plus 11 is equal to 0, which makes k is equal to minus 11 upon 5. And h, which was equal to 7k, what was that? 7k plus 5 upon minus 4. So this is equal to 7 into minus 11 upon 5 plus 5 upon 4, which on solving will give you 13 by 5. So you got the coordinates for the B point, which was hk, that is equal to 13 by 5 minus 11 by 5, right? These are the coordinates of B. Now let's get to find out the coordinates of C. I got the coordinates of B as 13 by 5 minus 11 by 5. Now let's get back to finding out the coordinates of C. Let's say the coordinates of C are A and B. Let C is having the coordinates as A and B. And if this is lying on the line, since C lies on 7x minus 4y minus 1 is equal to 0. So this becomes 7a minus 4b minus 1 is equal to 0. Or you have 4b is equal to 7a minus 1, or b is equal to 7a minus 1 upon 4. These are the A and B. Now, one thing more. C, AC is the line and D is the midpoint of that line, right? What will be the coordinates of C? I'm assuming this to be A, and we have just calculated what was B equal to. It was 70 minus 1 upon 4. So, right? Now, D is the midpoint on AC. What will be the coordinates of D? D is midpoint on AC. So, D will have the coordinates as minus 3 plus A upon 2. So you can say A minus 3 upon 2. And the second one will be 7A minus 1 upon 4 plus 1 upon 2. So this is 7A minus 1 upon 1 plus 1 upon 2. These are the coordinates. Let's write down. So this is A minus 3 upon 2. This is 7A minus 1 plus 4, which is 7A minus 3 upon 8. Right? Plus 3, sorry. Yes. So these are the coordinates of D. Now D is lying on this line. Sure. D lies on 2x plus y minus 3 is equal to 0. So you have 2 into A minus 3 upon 2 plus y is 7A plus 3 upon 8 minus 3 is equal to 0. You have A minus 3 plus 7A plus 3 upon 8 minus 3 is equal to 0, which makes it as 8A minus 24, 7A plus 3 minus 24 is equal to 0. You have 15A This is minus 48 and this is 45. So you get A as 3 and B was equal to 7A minus 1. Yes, upon 4. So this is equal to 21 minus 1 upon 4, which is 5. So you got the C coordinates as 3, 5, right? These are the coordinates for C. So I got the B coordinates and I got the C coordinates. B was equal to 13 by 5 minus 11 by 5. Now it's very easy. I have 2 points. I can easily make out the equation of the line. Right? First of all, let's find out the slope of this line, which is given by minus 11 by 5 minus 5 divided by 13 by 5 minus 3, which is minus 11 minus 55, that is minus 66 upon 13 minus 15, which is minus 2. Here's a small 5 5s are 25 plus 11. This has got to be 36. So the slope comes out to be 80. Right. Now, equation of BC will be given by y minus 5 is equal to 18x minus 3, which is y minus 5 is equal to 18x minus 54, or you have it as 18x minus y is equal to 49. This is the equation of the line. And now let's go to the equations options to check 18x minus y is equal to 49. You have option B as your answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 45. If the lines given by this are perpendicular to each other, so line given by this system of linear equation, system of equations, they are perpendicular to each other, then you have to find out sine square alpha plus tangent square alpha. Let's write down the equations. You have x square plus y square sine square alpha is equal to x cos alpha y sine alpha whole square. Or you have this as x square plus y square sine square alpha is equal to x square cos square alpha y square sine square alpha minus 2xy sine alpha cos alpha, or x square. Yes. Or see one thing, x square sine square alpha and this two, like these two things will cancel. Wait. So this will, no, sorry, x square sine square alpha, and I'm going to write it. So you have x square sine square alpha plus y square sine square alpha is equal to x square cos square alpha y square sine square alpha minus 2xy sine alpha into cos alpha. So these two things will cancel. And I'm taking the x square common. You have cos square alpha minus sine square alpha minus 2xy sine alpha cos alpha is equal to 0. Now you're given these equations represent a perpendicular lines pair. This equation represent a pair of perpendicular lines. If they are perpendicular, that means the coefficient of x square plus the coefficient of y square has got to be 0. What is that? Cos square alpha minus sine square alpha, and there is no y square, so this is equal to 0, which means sine square alpha is equal to cos square alpha. That makes tan square alpha is equal to 1, which makes alpha is equal to tangent of pi by 4. That is equal to alpha. Tangent square alpha is equal to tangent square of pi by 4. That means alpha is equal to pi by 4, right? Now what we had to find out in the question was, let's go back to that, sine square alpha plus tangent square alpha. So to find sine square alpha tangent square alpha, so you have sine square pi by 4 plus tangent square pi by 4. This is equal to 1 by 2 and this is 1. So the answer to the question is 3 by 2. That's it. You have option C as your answer. Hope you got that. Next question, number 46. If the area of the triangle formed by these lines is 1 by 20 square units, then what is the value for C? Okay, C. The area of the triangle, if I'm having the general equation as ax square plus 2hxy plus by square is equal to 0. And the general equation for the line lx plus my plus n is equal to 0. So area of triangle formed by them is given by n square root of h square minus ab mod of am square 2hlm plus b l whole square. Okay, so now the two equations are this and this. Now we have 2x square plus 5xy 3y square is equal to 0 and y is equal to x plus c. So here in this case you have a as 2 and 2h as 5, which gives you h is equal to 5 by 2 and b is equal to 3. And you can write it as x minus y plus c is equal to 0. So in this case, L is equal to 1, M is equal to minus 1, and N is equal to C. So area will be given by C square root of 25 minus 4 minus AB, which is 6, whole divided by the mod of 2 minus 1 square minus 5 into 1 into minus 1, 3 into 1 square mod. Right. So yeah. So this is equal to, you are given in the question that this is equal to 1 by 20. This is 1 by 20. Let's solve it. You have c square. This will be root of 25 minus 24. And that will be 1 by 4 root, whole divided by root of 2 plus 5 plus 3. That is equal to 1 by 20. Or you have this as 1 by 2c. And this has got to be 10. Okay, that's equal to 1 by this, or c upon 20 is equal to 1 by 20. Sorry, here was c square. So you have c square is equal to 1. That makes c as plus minus 1. These are the two possible values for c. So you have option A as the answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 47. If the line passing through the points this and this crosses the YZ plane at this point, then what is A plus B? So the lines passing through these 2 points crosses YZ plane at this point, then what is A plus B? All right. Let's say this is point A. Let's say this is B. And this point C. Now you're given that line passing through NB crosses YZ plane at this point. That means A, B, C are collinear. Here, A, B, C are collinear. If they are collinear, then that means x1 minus x2 upon x2 minus x3 is equal to y1 minus y2 upon y2 minus y3 is equal to z1 minus z2 upon z2 minus z3. That gives you 2 upon 3 is equal to 1 minus b upon b minus 17 by 2 is equal to a minus 1 upon 1 plus 13 upon 2. That makes 2 by 3 is equal to, let's solve it. This will be 2 into 1 minus b upon 2b minus 17. This is equal to 2 into a minus 1 upon 15. So we have to say first is 2, 1 minus b upon 2b minus 17. This is equal to 2 by 3. And 2a minus 1 upon 15 is equal to 2 by 3. They will cancel like this. And 2 and 2 will cancel. You have 3 minus 3b is equal to 2b minus 17. Or you have 14 is equal to 5b, or b is equal to Sorry, this is a plus, right? So this is 20. So B comes out to be 4. And from here you have 2A minus 2 is equal to 10, or you have A is equal to 6, right? You had to find out in the question A plus B. You got A's value as 6 and B's value as 4. So just add both of them, you get 10. So this is the answer. Option B stands to be the correct answer to the question. Hope you got that. Next is question number 48. If the triangle ABC formed by these three vertices, okay, triangle ABC is formed by these three vertices. D is the foot of the perpendicular from A to BC. Then what are the coordinates of D? Okay, actually, this is quite an easy question. So you are having the triangle ABC, coordinates are given. So this is 1, 8, 4, B 0 minus 11 and 4, C 2 minus 3, 1. D is the foot of the perpendicular from A to BC. Then the coordinates of D are, first of all, equation of BC is given by x minus 0 upon 2 minus 0 is equal to y plus 11 upon minus 3 plus 11 is equal to z minus 4 upon 1 minus 4. Yeah. So next, that means over here, x upon 2 is equal to y plus 11 upon 8 is equal to z minus 4 upon minus 3. Let's say this is equal to some k. So that makes x is equal to 2k, y is 8k minus 11, and z is 4, sorry, z is minus 3k plus 4. Right. So that makes the coordinates of, let's say the coordinates of D as, let's say D is 2k, 8k minus 11 and 4 minus 3k. Therefore, direction ratios of BC, they are 2 and 8 and minus 3. These are direction ratios of BC. Also, direction ratios of AD will be equal to 2k minus 1. 8k minus 11 minus 8, 4 minus 3k minus 4. These are the direction ratios of AD. That makes it 2k minus 1, 8k minus 19 and minus 3k. Now you are given that AD is perpendicular to BC. If they are perpendicular to each other, which that means their dot product is 0. So that means 2 into 2k minus 1, 8 8k minus 19 minus 3 minus 3k is equal to 0, or you have 4k minus 2 plus this was 8k. Okay. So this is 64k minus 152 plus 9k is equal to 0, which makes 77k is equal to 154, or k is equal to 2. So now that means foot of perpendicular, that was D, which was equivalent to, what was the equivalent to 2k, 8k minus 18, and 4 minus 3k. We got the k value as 2. So this is 4 and 5 and minus 2. Okay. This is the answer to the question 4, 5 minus 2. Let's check. You have 4, 5 minus 2. Option D. This is the answer to the question. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question of 49. Distance between two parallel lines, this and this, you're given is 0. These are the two parallel lines, and this, sorry, is given by this. If the plane has the distances 1 by 3, 2 by 3 units from this plane and this plane respectively, then the maximum value of lambda plus mu is equal to. Okay, so seems to be a lengthy question, a typical one, but it's pretty easy. See, let's say this is the first one. Yeah, 2x minus y plus 2z plus 3 is equal to 0. Let's say this is plane 1 and let's say this is plane 2, right? So yeah, plane 1 is 2x minus y plus 2z plus 3 is equal to 0. And plane pi 2 is 4x minus 2y plus 4z plus lambda is equal to 0. Or you will write it as 2x minus y plus 2z plus lambda by 2 is equal to 0. And let's say this is plane third. This is 2x minus y plus 2z plus mu is equal to 0. Now, according to the question, 1 by 3, this is equal to lambda by 2 minus 3 whole divided by root of 2 square minus 1 square and 1 square. Also, 2 by 3, this is equal to mu minus 3 divided by root of 2 square minus 1 square plus 2 square. From here, you will get this is 4 plus this 2. So this is 6. You have, yeah, 4 plus 1 plus 1, this is 6. So 1 by root 3 is equal to, is a correction small, there was 2. See over here, this was 2. So it's 2 square. That gives you lambda minus 2 minus 3 upon root of 9, which is equal to 3. So these two will cancel. That means lambda upon 2 minus 3. The modulus is equal to 1. And similarly, this is 2 by 3 is equal to mu minus 3 upon root of 9, which is 3. So these two will cancel. That means mu minus 3 is equal to 2. So here you can have the two values like mu minus 3 is equal to plus minus 2. So that means mu can have the value as this will be equal to like plus. So this will be equal to 5 comma 1 here was equal to, and similarly you will have lambda by 2 minus 3 is equal to plus minus 1. That will give you lambda minus lambda by 2 minus 3 is equal to 1, or lambda by 2 minus 3 is equal to minus 1. This gives you lambda is equal to 8, and here you will have lambda is equal to 4. So we got the two values for mu and lambda. You had to find out in the question maximum value of lambda plus mu. So maximum value of lambda plus mu is equal to 8 plus 5, which is equal to 13. So that means you have option C as the answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question now. Question number, let's be the second circle of the triangle formed by this line and the coordinate axis. If P is this point, is a point in the plane of the circle S, and Q is a point on S such that the distance between P and Q is least, then what is PQ? Let's make the figure to understand the problem. First of all, let's make this line x minus 2y minus 4 is equal to 0. So here is the line. See this line, when x is equal to 0, y becomes equal to minus 2. So somewhat this line will look like this. Okay. So you have to find out the area of the triangle. There's a triangle which is formed by this line and the coordinate axis. So basically this particular one is your triangle we are talking about. Okay. And S be the circumcircle of the triangle formed by this line. So let's make that triangle. Circle. S. So this is somewhat S. Right? Now the line which is given to you is x minus 2y is equal to 4. So if I say this is the point A, the point of intersection, this is given by 4 comma 0, and this is point B. This is the y-axis, the point where the line is cutting the y-axis at the circle. So this is on solving, you will find out that this is 0 comma 2. So now this can be written as x upon 4 minus y upon plus y upon minus 2 is equal to 1. Now for circle S, A and B are the diameter. For S, A, B is diameter. So equation of S is given by x minus 4 into x, y into y plus 2 is equal to 0, which makes it as a x square plus y square minus 4x plus 2y is equal to 0. So the center in this case, it will be given by minus half the coefficient of x minus half the coefficient of y. So this is the center, and the radius will be given by root of g square, like this is 2 square plus minus 1 square, and c is missing. So this will be equal to root of 5, right? The radius comes out to be root of 5, and now you're given that, yeah, there's a point P which is minus 2 comma minus 4. Is the point on the circle, and S and Q is points such that distance between P and Q is minimum. So okay, you're given the P point as minus 2, minus 4. So what will be CP? C is the center of the circle. CP will be given by root of 2 plus 2 square plus minus 1 plus 4 square, which is equal to 4 square, that is 16 plus 9, that is equal to 5. That, okay. So now PQ is CP minus R, which is given by 5 minus root 5, right? This is the answer to the question, 5 minus root 5. That makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next is question number 51. Coordinates of a point of contact of these two circles is A comma B. Then what is A plus B? Plus 2B. So you are given the two circles as this, minus 4x plus 8y plus 4 is equal to 0, x squared plus y squared plus 2x is equal to 0. So for the first circle, the center, let's say that's A is given by, the center is given by 2 comma minus 4, and for this one, the center is given by minus half the coefficient of x, and y's coefficient is missing. So this is minus 1 comma 0. In this case, the radius is given by 2 square plus minus 4 square minus 4, which is equal to, these two will cancel, and you will have 4. The radius 1 is equal to 4, and the radius 2 is equal to r root of minus 1 square plus 0 square, which is equal to 1. So I got both the radius like this. Let's find out first of all AB. AB is given by root of 2 plus 1, that is 3 square minus 4 square, which is 9 plus 16, that is equal to 5. And you see this is equal to R1 plus R2 itself, right? So that means the circles are touching each other externally. So these are the two circles. So this is the center for both the circles. This is R1 and this is R2. That means the circles are touching each other externally. Therefore, let's say their point of contact BP, AB. Let's say this is their point of contact. So this is the point P, AB. Right? Now this divides AB in the ratio, 4 is to 1. P divides AB in ratio of 4 is to 1. So let's find out the coordinates. We have A's coordinates as this were, what are these A's coordinates? 2 comma minus 4. And we had the coordinates as this. So you will find out the AB coordinate PAB. This is given by 2. Yeah, 4 into minus 1. 1 into 2 divided by 4 plus 1, comma 4 into 0, 1 into minus 4 divided by 1 plus 4. So this is equal to minus 2 by 5 minus 4 by 5. That means this is A and this is B. We had to find out A plus 2B. A plus 2B, that makes minus 2 by 5 minus 8 by 5, which is minus 2. So we have option B as the answer. Hope you understood. Next 52nd question. If the chord of the contact of point H comma K with respect to this circle meets a circle in two distinct points and it makes an angle of 45 degree with the positive x-axis in the positive direction, then HK cannot be. Okay, so here you are given the circle. Let's write down. You have this, the circle. Let's say this is equal equation 1. Now differentiating it with respect to x, differentiating with respect to x, you will have 2x plus 2y dy by dx minus 4 minus this is equal to 0, or 2 dy by dx y minus 2 is equal to minus 2x minus 2. You will have dy by dx is equal to this. Right. Now, if the chord of contact makes an angle of 45 degree with x-axis, if chord of contact makes angle of 45 degree with x-axis, then its slope is given by this dy by dx, that is 1, right? Which makes 2 minus x upon y minus 2 is equal to 1. Or 2 minus x is equal to this, or x plus y is equal to 4. This is the equation, x plus y is equal to 4. Okay. What do we need to find out in the question? Then HK cannot be which of these points. So let's check which point is not satisfying. 5 by 2, 3 by 2. You will check it out and you will check that this is not satisfying the equation x plus y is equal to 4. If I'm adding both of them, okay, it is satisfying this equation, but I just want to find cannot be. So this is again 12 upon 3, which is equal to 4. So this is also satisfying. This is not our answer. This is also satisfying. So this is not our answer. X plus y is equal to 4. This is also satisfying the answer, but it is this point 2 comma 2 is not outside the circle 1. Is not outside the circle 1. Hence, this h comma k cannot be equal to 2 comma 2. It is lying on the circle and it is a point of intersection of both of them. It is a point of intersection of both of them, like this is 1 and this is 2. Okay, 2 by 2 comma 2, it is a point of intersection of both of them and it lies on the circle. So this cannot be our answer. That makes option D to be the answer of the question. Next is question number 53. Equation of the pair of the tangents drawn from this point to this circle is. So here, equation of the circle is given by x squared plus y squared plus 2x, 2y plus 1 is equal to 0, which makes x plus 1 whole square, y plus 1 whole square minus 1 is equal to 0. So the equation of pair of tangents drawn from equation of pair of tangents drawn from 1 comma 1 to above circle S is S1 square is equal to S11. That makes x plus 1, 1 plus 1, y plus 1, 1 plus 1, minus 1 whole square is equal to x square plus y square plus 2x plus 2y plus 1 multiplied by 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. Okay. So this makes it 2x plus 2y plus 3 whole square is equal to 7 into x square plus y square plus 2x plus 2y plus 1, or this is equal to 4x square, 4y square plus 9, 12x, 12y, 12x plus 12y plus 8xy is equal to 7x square, 7y square, 14x, 14y plus 7, or you will have 3x square minus 8xy plus 3y square plus 2x plus 2y minus 2 is equal to 0. That makes option C to be the answer to the question. Hope you understood. Next, question number 54. Let the circle S given by this equation cuts this circle and this orthogonally. If the center of the circle S is equal to 0 lies on this line, then what is 2g plus f? Okay, if S is equal to 0, circle cuts the given circles orthogonally, then what you have is 2g1 g2 plus 2f1 f2 is equal to c1 plus c2. Let's fill in the values. So you will have this is the first circle, right? Here g is -1 and f is 1. So you have 2g -1 plus 2f1 is equal to c minus 2. Okay, that makes it minus 2g plus 2f is equal to c minus 2. Let's say this is equation 1. And for the second one, you will have 2g into 2. Here it is 2 and this is minus 3. So 2g into 2 plus 2f into minus 3 is equal to c plus 9. That gives you 4g minus 6f is equal to c plus 9. This is equation 2. So now subtract both of these equations, subtracting 1 and 2. 1 and 2, you will get 6g minus 8f is equal to 11. Let's say this is equation 3. Now, center of the circle S is equal to 0. Center of circle S is equal to 0, which is given by, see, wait. Center of the circle S is equal to 0 is given by minus g minus f. This lies on 2x plus 3y minus 2 is equal to 0. It's given in the question. That makes it minus 2g minus 3f minus 2 is equal to 0. This is equation 4. Right. Now let's multiply by 3. Equation 4 by 3, multiplying equation 4 by 3 and adding with equation 3. What you will get is this will be equal to minus 6g minus 9f minus 6 is equal to 0. And this is 6g plus 8f minus 11 is equal to 0, which makes it minus f minus 17 is equal to 0, or f comes out to be, wait, here was minus 8f. So this is minus 17. So f comes out to be 1. Minus 1. Okay. This is minus 17f. Minus 17 is equal to 0. F is equal to minus 1. So you had the equation 2g minus 2g plus 3 minus 2 is equal to 0. That gives you g is equal to 1 by 2. Right? So yeah, we got the two values. So I got the value of f as minus 1 and g as 1 by 2. So let's substitute them in equation 1. So you will have minus 1 minus 2 is equal to c minus 2, which gives you c is equal to minus 1. So c minus f is equal to minus 1 plus 1, which is equal to 0. And 2g plus f is equal to c minus f, right? That makes your option, let's check which of the options is the correct answer. Yeah, here you have option D as the answer. Hope you understood. Next, 55th question. Let the equation of the tangent at the point P on the parabola this be this. If the equation of the normal drawn to P through this parabola is equal to 0, then what is the value of AC? Okay, so you have the equation of the parabola as x squared minus 4x minus 4y plus 16 is equal to 0. Now differentiating with respect to x, differentiating with respect to x, you will get 2x minus 4 dy by dx is equal to 0. This will give you dy by dx is equal to 2x minus 4. Yeah, 2x minus 4 upon 4. That is equal to x minus 2 upon 2. Correct. Now, let pxy, let pxy on the curve has tangent whose equation is 2x minus 5 minus y minus 5 is equal to 0. So dy is the slope. Let's say this is equation 2. So this has the slope as dy by dx, which makes, see, what is the slope in this case? This is equal to 2x minus 5. So slope is equal to 2. So slope is equal to 2. That makes x minus 2 upon 2 is equal to 2, which will give you the value of x is equal to 6. Yeah, this will be the value of x. And let's put this in equation 2 to get the value of y. Y was equal to 2x minus 5. So this is 7. So you got the p coordinates as 6 comma 7. Now equation of the normal is of the form equation of normal is of the form x plus 2y plus k is equal to 0, as it is perpendicular to equation 2, as it's perpendicular to equation 2. So now it is through the point 6 comma 7. Now it's through the point 6 comma 7, which makes it as a 6 plus 14 plus k is equal to 0. That makes k is equal to minus 20. So you have x plus 2y minus 20 is equal to 0, or x by 2 plus y minus 10 is equal to 0. Let's compare it with the given ax plus y plus c is equal to 0. This is given. So you have a as 1 by 2, b as 1, and c as minus 10. And what you had to find out in the question was a into c, and in term, okay, a into c, that's minus 5, right? So you have option D as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 56. Let x squared plus y squared is equal to 20 be the director circle of an ellipse E whose major axis is x-axis, minor axis is y-axis. So you have ellipse like this. If the length of the latest rectum E is 2, then the distance between its foci is. Okay, see, according to the given data, you are given here that b square plus a square is equal to 20, where equation of the ellipse is this, right? So now you have a length of the latest fractum is 2, which means 2b square upon a is equal to 2, which makes b square is equal to a. Let's fill this in equation 1. So you have a square plus a is equal to 20, or this thing is equal to 20. If I'm going to make factors of 20, like a into a plus 1, that is surely going to be 4 and 5. That means a is equal to 4 and b square will be equal to a, that is 4 again. Now, you have to find out the distance between the two foci. Distance between two foci is given by AE, that is equal to 2 root of A square minus B square. So, okay, so this is equal to 2 into A square, which is 16, B square is this. So this is 2 root 12. That makes 4 root 3. This is the answer to the question. Let's check with the options. 4 root 3, this is option B. This is the answer to the question. Next is 57th question. If theta is the acute angle between the tangents drawn from this point to this hyperbola, then tangent of theta is equal to. Okay, in this question, you are given the hyperbola as 5x square 6y square minus 30 is equal to 0. Dividing both sides by 30, you have x square upon 6, y square upon 5 is equal to 1. So here you have a square as 6 and b square is equal to 5. Now, equation of any tangent to the hyperbola is given by equation of tangent to the hyperbola is given by y is equal to mx plus minus root of 6m square minus 5. It is passing through 2 comma 3. It is passing through 2 comma 3. So you have this as 2m plus minus root of 6m square minus 5. Let's do squaring on both sides. First of all, this will be 3 minus 2m. This is 6m square minus 5. Now let's do squaring on both sides. So you have 9 plus 4m square minus this is 12m. This is equal to 6m square minus 5. Or you have here 2m square plus 12m minus 14 is equal to 0. The two factors will be this is m square plus 6m minus 7. So the two factors will be 7 and 1. So this will be m plus 7, m minus 1 is equal to 0, which gives you m can be equal to 1 or this can be equal to minus 7. So these are the two slopes of tangents, right? So that means tangent of theta is m1 minus m2 upon 1 plus m1 into m2. This is minus 7 minus 1 upon 1 minus 7, which is 4 by 3. So the answer to the question is option C. Hope you understood. Next is question number 58. Difference between the focal distances of any point to this hyperbola is 6. If this is an endpoint of the latest rectum of this hyperbola, then K is equal to. So according to the given data, you have a distance between the focal distances of any point on the hyperbola is 6. According to the question, you have 2a is equal to 6. And you're given this is the end point of the latest rectum. So you have also AE as root of 13 and K will be equal to this plus minus B square upon A square. So from here you have A is equal to 3 and AE, you know, this is given by root of A square plus B square, which is equal to root of 13. That gives you A square plus B square is equal to 13. We have A as 3. So 3 square is 9. This B square will be 4 or B will be equal to plus minus 4, right? Plus minus 2. So what you can find out, k was equal to plus minus b square upon a square. So this is plus minus 4 upon 9, or this is plus, yeah, plus minus 4 upon, wait, this was, sorry, b square upon a. Okay, so this is 4 upon 3. This is equal to plus minus 4 upon 3. And I think we needed to find out k only, right? That is equal to plus minus 4 upon 3. Option D is the correct answer. Hope you got that. Next question number 59. If fx is given by this when x is less than 1, it is given by this equation when x is greater than 2, it is continuous for all real x. Then b is equal to. Okay. See, it is given that this function is continuous for all real x. If the function, if f is continuous, so this is the breaking point, f is continuous at x is equal to 1, then left hand limit should be equal to right hand limit should be equal to f of 1. So limit x approaching 1 minus, then I will take this function 1 plus 6x minus 3x square is equal to limit x approaching 1 plus x plus log 2 b square plus 7. This should be equal to x is equal to 1. I'll take this one only. This should be equal to 1 plus 6 into 1 minus 3 into 1 square. Okay. So this is equal to 1 plus 6 minus 3. This is equal to 1 plus, I'm putting x is equal to 1. So this is log to the base 2 b square plus 7. This is equal to 7 minus 3. That is equal to 4. Correct? Yeah. So that makes 1 plus log 2 b square plus 7 is equal to 3, right? That makes log 2b square plus 7 is equal to 2. Sorry, here was 4 and this should be 3. Correct? So here you have b square plus 7. This will be equal to 2 raised to power 3, which is b square is equal to 8 minus 7. B will be equal to plus minus 1. So here you have option A as the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 60. If x be a real valued function, then f dash x is constant for all x belonging to real numbers, and f of 0 is equal to 2, f dash 0 is equal to 1. Then, which of the following is true about the continuity of fx? Now you are given that fx, f dash x is a constant for all the real values of x. So that means you are given f dash x is constant for all x belonging to real numbers, and this is equal to 1, right? This is equal to 1. So f dash x is equal to, see, it is constant, right? So that means this is equal to f of f dash of 0, which is equal to 1. And fx will be equal to the integral of this, that is 1 dx, which is equal to x plus the constant c. So f of 0 is equal to 0 plus c, correct? And f of 0 is what? It is given 2. So that means 2, c is equal to 2. Right, that means c is equal to 2. What was your fx equal to? It was x plus c, which makes it x plus 2. Now this is continuous for all x belonging to real numbers, right? So that makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Let's move to the next question number 61. So here it is given that f is a function from real to real numbers defined by fx is equal to this for x less than 0, defined by this for x greater than 0, is continuous on R, then f of 0 is equal to. Fine, you're given the function is continuous at x is equal to 0, which makes f of 0 is equal to left hand limit is equal to right hand limit. That makes f of 0 is equal to left hand limit, which is given by limit x approaching 0 minus sine x minus sine x by 2 whole divided by x, which makes it limit x approaching 0 minus sine x upon x minus sine x by 2. I can turn it like this, right? I can write it down like this. So this was equal to f of 0. So f of 0 is equal to, this is equal to 1 minus 1 into 1 by 2, 1 minus 1 by 2. This is equal to 1 by 2. So you have option A as your answer. Hope you understood. Let's move to the next question. Question number 62. If x is differentiable function and f dash x is greater than 5 for all x belonging to 2 comma 6, f of 2 is 4, f of 3 is 15, then a possible value of f6 equal to. Okay, so in this question, I'm going to use Lagrange's theorem, mean value theorem. So according to that, there exists a C which belongs to 2 comma 6 such that f dash c is equal to f6 minus f2 divided by 6 minus 2. So what is f of 2? That is equal to 4. So this is f6 minus 4 upon 4. That is equal to f dash c, which is given in the question that it is always greater than equal to 5. So this is f dash 6 is this is greater than equal to 20 plus 4, or this f dash 6 is greater than equal to 24, right? So yeah, that's it. We have option A as the answer because none other satisfies it, right? We have option A as the answer. Let's move to the next question, number 63. Fx is given by this function, then all the points of the set x comma fx uh, divided by, it is divided by fx is f dash x is equal to 0 lie on circle, straight line, ellipse, or parabola. Okay, this is such that not divided by. So let's write it down what you are given in the question. Let's say this is y. So fx is equal to root of x plus sine x. So its derivative f dash x will be given by, this will be 1 upon 2 root of x plus sine x multiplied by 1 plus cos x. So you're given that f dash x is equal to 0. That makes 1 plus cos x is equal to 0, or cos x is equal to minus 1, which is the case for cos pi, That makes x is equal to 2n pi plus 2n pi plus minus pi, which is equal to 2n plus minus 1 pi. Or x is equal to 2n minus 1 pi for all n belonging to integers in the given equation. This one. Let's say 1. In equation 1, so you have y is equal to root of x. Now this equation, this becomes y square is equal to x. This represents a parabola. That makes option D to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Let's move to the next question, number 64. Okay, so you're given y is equal to log x upon x, then the value of this at the point this is. All right, so you have y is equal to log x upon x. Let's differentiate both sides with respect to x. You will have, first of all, denominator square, then denominator into derivative of numerator minus numerator into derivative of denominator. This makes 1 minus log x upon x square. Let's find out the second derivative. So again, this is going to be x raised to power 4. So this is denominator into derivative of numerator, which is this, minus this derivative of the denominator into 1 minus log x. That is equal to minus x minus 2x 1 minus log x whole divided by x raised to power 4, which on opening will give you minus 3x minus 2x plus 2x log x divided by x raised to power 4, or this is minus 3 plus 2 log x upon x raised to power 3, or this can be written as 3 minus 2 log x upon x raised to power 3. Now let's get back to this equation. X squared d square y upon dx square plus 3x dy by dx plus y. This is equal to 2 log x minus 3 upon x plus 3 minus 3 log x upon x plus log x upon x. This is equal to 0 according to the question. So now, what was the point given to you? 3 root e root e. At this point, you have x square y d square this. So this plus y, this becomes a 2 log 3 root e minus this upon 3 root e plus 3 minus 3 log 3 root e upon, here was this, plus log of 3 root e upon 3 root e. So when you will open this up, you will have, see, this will be equal to 2 log 3 root e plus this minus this minus 3 plus 3 whole divided by 3 root e. So these things will cancel and you will have 0 as the answer. Okay, so that makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 64, if y is equal to log x upon x, then the value of x squared d square y upon dx square plus 3x dy by dx plus y at this point is. So here you are given y is equal to log of x upon x. Let's find out dy by dx. This is first of all the denominator square, and then you have the denominator into the derivative of the numerator minus numerator into derivative of denominator. So this makes a 1 minus log x upon x square. Let's find out the derivative once again. So you have a d square y upon dx square. This is given by denominator square, denominator into derivative of numerator. So this is minus 1 upon x, 0 minus 1 upon x, minus 1 minus log x derivative of the denominator. So this is 2x. That makes it, this would be equal to x minus 2x plus 2x log x whole divided by x raised to power 4. So that makes it, here was minus. So this is minus 3x plus 2x log x upon x raised to power 4, or this is equal to minus 3 plus 2 log x upon x raised to power 3. Now let's fill in these values. You have to find out this to find x square d square y upon dx square plus 3x dy by dx plus y. This will be equal to x square into, you had here 2 log x minus 3. That was 1, yes. Upon x cube plus 3x. This one was 1 minus log x upon x square plus y was log x upon x. So this thing will cancel with this and this will cancel with this. You will be left with the 2 log x minus 3 upon x plus 3 minus 3 log x upon x plus log x upon x. So let's take the LCM. You have 2 log x minus 3 plus 3 minus 3 log x plus log x. So this is this and this will be 3 log x. They will be cancelled with the minus 3. So this will eventually come out to be 0. Now you have to find out this at the point cube root of e comma root of e. So this expression will come out to be, it's already 0. So let's fill in any point, no matter what, the answer will be 0 itself. That means you have option A as your answer. Hope you understood. Next, question number 65. Let fx be differentiable function. A and B are 2 points on the curve y is equal to fx. F dash 0, sorry, f0, f of 0 is equal to 2 and f dash 4 is equal to minus 3 by 4. And the chord AB of the curve is parallel to the tangent drawn at this point, 4 and f of 4. Then what is the value of beta? Okay. In the question, you are given that f dash 4 is equal to minus 3 by 4 and f of 0 is equal to 2. You are given the 2 points A as 0 comma alpha and B as 8 comma beta. So f dash x will be given by beta minus alpha upon 8 minus 0. Okay. Right. So this is equal to beta minus alpha upon 8. Now you are given that f dash 4 is equal to minus 3 by 2. So I'm filling in. So this will be equal to beta minus alpha upon 8 is equal to minus 3 by 4. Or here you will have you have f dash 0 is equal to 2, and for x is equal to 0 you have the y is equal to alpha. That means alpha is equal to 2. What is f dash f, sorry, not f dash, f of 0 is equal to alpha. So that means alpha is equal to 2. Let's fill that alpha is equal to 2 over here. So you have beta minus 2 upon 8 is equal to minus 3 upon 4. They will eventually cancel and you have beta minus 2 is equal to minus 6, or beta is equal to minus 4. I'm explaining the sum once again. So in the question, you had these two values were given to you, and fx, there was a function f dash x was equal to beta minus alpha upon 8 minus 0. And in this question, you are given f of 0 is equal to 2, and for x0, you had the y value as alpha. That means alpha is equal to 2. So f dash x is equal to this, which is given to you, f of dash, f dash 4 is equal to minus 3 by 4. So here I have filled alpha is equal to 2 to get the value of beta as minus 4. So option A stands to be the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 66. If the tangent drawn to the curve y is equal to this at each point x belonging to real numbers is inclined at an acute angle with the positive direction of the x-axis, then the set of all possible values of A is. So you are given the curve as y is equal to x cube minus ax square plus x plus 1, where x belongs to the real numbers. Let's differentiate both sides with respect to x. So dy by dx will be equal to 3x squared minus 2ax plus 1. Now, it's given that the tangent makes an acute angle. Tangent makes an acute angle with x-axis at every point on the curve, then its slope, which is given by dy by dx. Since it's making acute angle, so slope is positive for all x belonging to the real numbers. Therefore, what was the slope? That was equal to 3x squared minus 2ax plus 1. This should be greater than or equal to 0 for all x belonging to the real number. So here the discriminant part, which is given by b square minus 4ac. So b is minus 2a minus 4a C. This should be greater than 0. So you have 4a square minus 12 should be greater than 0, or a square minus 3 should be greater than 0, or a square should be greater than, sorry, this should be less than 0, right? Discriminant should be less than 0. So here is also less, and less. So a square should be less than 3. So that means a square should be less than 3. So that means mod of a should be less than root of 3. Correct? That means it can lie between, the value of a can lie between minus 3, minus root of 3 to root of 3. So this is the value for which a can lie. That means option D is the correct answer to the question. Hope you understood. Next question number 67. The number of points on the curve this and this such that the normals drawn at them on the curve are parallel to x-axis is. Fine. See, as the normal is parallel to the x-axis, so as the normal is parallel to the x-axis, so its slope So the slope will be given by minus 1 upon dy by dx, or this is equal to minus dx upon dy, or this is 0, right? Because slope of x-axis is 0, and anything which is parallel to the x-axis will also have the slope is equal to 0. One thing. And second, the normals. See, if these are the curves, then the normals drawn will have the product of the slope of normals is minus 1. Slope of normals is equal to minus 1. So I have used these two things in this case. Okay. So now, as the normal is parallel to the x-axis, therefore the slope will be equal to minus 1 upon dy by dx. That's equal to minus dx upon dy. That is equal to 0. Right? That means simply that dx upon dy upon dy upon dt, this will also be equal to 0. That makes dx upon dt is equal to 0. Question number 66, if a tangent drawn to the curve this at each point where x belongs to the real numbers is inclined at an acute angle with the positive direction of x-axis, then the set of all possible values of a is. So, right, you are having the curve y is equal to x cube minus ax squared plus x plus 1. So, for all x belonging to real numbers, let's differentiate with respect to x. So, you have 3x squared minus 2ax plus 1. Now, the tangent makes an acute angle with the positive direction of x-axis. Since tangent makes acute angle with positive x-axis at every point, right? At each point it's given. Therefore, its slope, which is given by dy by dx, is greater than 0 for all x belonging to the real numbers. Therefore, what was the slope? That was 3x square minus 2ax plus 1 will be greater than 0 for all x belonging to real numbers. And this, if this is there, that means the discriminant will be less than 0. If this is greater than 0, that means discriminant is less than 0. And discriminant is given by b squared minus 4ac. So b is minus 2a minus 4ac is less than 0. That makes 4a square minus 12 is less than 0, or a square minus 3 is less than 0, or a square is less than 3, which makes a is modulus of a is equal to root of 3. That means a will belong to minus root 3 to root 3. So that makes option A to be the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next 67th question. Number of points on the curve this and this such that the normals drawn on at them on the curve are parallel to the x-axis is. See, one thing, what is the slope of x-axis? It's 0. And normals drawn at the curve. So what will be the product of the normals and the slope of these curves? So their product will be equal to, their product of their slopes will be product of their slope is equal to -1. You know this, right? So now as a normal is parallel to the x-axis, therefore slope of normal will be equal to product, like this will be -1 divided by slope of this. So -1 divided by dy by dx, or this is minus dx upon dy, right? And this is parallel to x-axis, therefore the slope will be equal to 0 since it is parallel to x-axis, right? So you have dx upon dy is equal to 0. Let's find out first of all dy by dt. You had y as 2t square plus 3t minus 5 and x is equal to t cube minus 4t square minus 3t. Dx upon dt is equal to 3t square minus 8t minus 3. And dy by dt is 4t plus 3. So minus dx upon dy will be given by minus dx upon dt upon minus dy upon dt. Sorry, not minus. Minus dy upon dt. So this is minus 3t square minus 8t minus 3 whole divided by 4t plus 3. This is equal to 0. That makes 3t square minus 8t minus 3 is equal to 0. So now, if this is equal to 0, that means the discriminant will be positive, right? Then only they will be positive. So let's check. First of all, let's check the discriminant in this case. This is minus 8 square minus 4 into 3 into minus 3, which is 64 plus 36. That is equal to 100. So this is positive. Okay, if the discriminant is positive in this, since the discriminant is positive in this case, therefore, there are two real and distinct roots. I hope you remember the discriminant thing. So discriminant is equal to 0. Discriminant is equal to 0. They are having the equal roots. Both the roots are equal. Discriminant greater than 0. Real and distinct roots and discriminant less than 0. Two imaginary roots are there. Okay. So now they are having two real and distinct roots. So that's it. There are two distinct points on the curve which are normal to the line in the which are parallel to the x-axis. So the answer to the question is option D. Hope you understood. Let's move to the next question now. Question number 68. If A is equal to x, set x such that 9x is greater than x squared plus 20 and f is a function such that A belongs to R is defined by this, then the maximum value of fx is equal to. So here you are given the A set as 9x greater than equal to x squared plus 20. This will be 9x squared minus 9x plus 20 is less than equal to 0. Let's factorize it. The two factors will be 5 and 4. So you will have the two factors as x minus 4, x minus 5 is less than equal to 0. So that means x is lying between 4 and 5. So that means A set will contain two elements, 4 and 5 only, right? So now let's get back to our fx, which is equal to 2x cube minus 15x square, 36x minus 48. This is equal to 6x square minus 30x plus 30. So I'm taking the 6 common, x square minus 5x plus 6. Obviously, the two factors are 3 and 2 in this case. So this is, sorry, f dash x. F dash x is equal to 6 into, this will be x minus 3, x minus 2. So f dash x, let's write it properly. F dash x is equal to 6 into x minus 2, x minus 3 greater than 0 for all x belonging to A, which is having two elements, 4 and 5. So for both of them, this is increasing function, right? This is increasing function in 4 and 5, and maximum value of fx, maximum value of fx on A45 is given by, obviously it will be, I'll be considering 5. So this is 5 minus 2, that is 3, 5 minus 3, which is 2, that is equal to, that is 36. Yeah. So, sorry, this is f dash x. I will not consider this. This is, I'll be considering this function. 2x cube plus minus 15x square. Let's write down fx first. You have 2x cube minus 15x square plus 36x minus 48. So f of 5 will be equal to 2 into 5 cube minus 15 into 5 square, 36 into 5 minus 48, which on solving will give you 7. So this is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 69. So if integral, now we are starting with integral problems, you will see a lot of integral problems now. Okay, so integral of this whole expression dx is equal to ax plus b log this plus c. Then what is the value of a and b? Fine, let's write down integral of 4 e raised to power x, 6 e raised to power minus x whole divided by 9 e raised to power x minus 4 e raised to power minus x dx is equal to this expression. Now let's differentiate both sides with respect to x. I'm going to write this plus b log 9 e raised to power 2x minus 4 plus c. So let's differentiate both the sides with respect to x. You will have 4e raised to power x, 6e raised to power minus x whole divided by 9e raised to power x minus 4e raised to power minus x is equal to, this will be a plus b log integral derivative is equal to 1 b upon 9e raised to power 2x minus 4 into the derivative of 9 e raised to power 2x, which is given by 18 e raised to power 2x. Now I'll do one more thing. I'll be dividing and multiplying and dividing numerator and denominator by e raised to power x. Here you will have 4 e raised to power 2x plus 6 upon 9 e raised to power 2x minus 4 is equal to, I'm gonna take the LCM. So a into 9 e raised to power 2x minus 4 plus 18 e raised to power 2x whole thing divided by 9 e raised to power 2x minus 4. The denominators will cancel. 4 e raised to power 2x plus 6 is equal to 9a minus 9a e raised to power 2x minus 4a plus 18 e raised to power 2x. So here you have 4 e raised to power, 4 e raised to power 2x plus 6 is equal to 9. I'm taking a common 9a plus 18 e raised to power 2x plus minus 4a minus 4a. Okay. Yes, so that makes the two things, that is minus 4a is equal to 6, minus 4a is equal to 6, and 9a plus 18 is equal to 4. I'm equating the same coefficients. So you have 9a is equal to minus 14, or a is equal to, I think I missed something. Sorry, I missed this, writing this b at every point. Sorry. So here was into b. Yes. And here is also into b. And there is supposed to be b. And here was also supposed to be b. So for the time being, I'll cancel out this thing. From here, you have a is equal to minus 3 by 2. Now I'll fill in the a value over here to get the value of b. So 9 into minus 3 upon 2 plus 18b is equal to 4, or 18b is equal to 4 plus 27 upon 2, which is equal to 8 plus 27, that is equal to 35 upon 2. So b is equal to 35 upon 36. Right. I think you needed to find the value of A and B both. Right. A came out to be minus 3 by 2 and B came out to be 35 by 36. So that makes option C to be our answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 70. If fx is equal to integral of this thing and f of root 2 is equal to 0, then f of 0 is equal to. Fine, let's write down fx is integral of dx upon x square plus, can I write it like this? Root 2 square, right? Now, this is the integral is equal to 1 upon root 2 tangent inverse x upon root 2 plus c. So hope you know the formula. This is 1 upon x square plus a square. This is equal to 1 upon a tangent inverse x upon a. This is the formula. So now you are given that f of root 2 is equal to, obviously this is equal to 1 by 2 tangent inverse root 2 upon root 2 plus c. They will cancel and f of root 2 is equal to 0. So you have 0 is equal to, this is tangent inverse 1 plus c, or this is 0 is equal to pi by 4 plus c. That gives you the value of c as minus pi by 4. Right? Sorry, I can't cancel this because I have a plus c over here. This will come along. Okay, so this c's value is minus pi upon 4 root 2. Okay, now let's get back to our fx. Fx was equal to 1 upon root 2 tangent inverse x upon root 2 by plus c. So plus c can be written as minus this. You have to find out f of 0. So this is equal to this tangent inverse 0 minus this. So tangent inverse 0 is equal to 0. So the answer is equal to minus pi upon 4 root 2. This is the answer to the question. And we have option C as the answer to the question. Next is question number 71. Integral of e raised to power x. This whole expression dx is equal to. So you have integral of this thing plus sine 2x divided by 1 plus cos 2x dx. It's okay. So I'm going to open it up. This will be e raised to power x 2 plus 2 sine x cos x 1, sorry. Wait. Yeah. Okay. So this is divided by 1 plus cos 2x can be written as 2 cos square x dx. So this is integral of e raised to power x. I'm taking the 2 common from here. So this is 1 plus sine x cos x whole divided by 2 cos square x dx. 2 and 2 will cancel from the numerator and the denominator. So this is equal to integral of 1 upon cos square x plus sine x upon cos x dx. That is the integral of e. This is equal to secant square x plus tangent x dx. So this can be written as, see, this will be equal to e raised to power x tangent of x plus c. Why? Because integral of e raised to power fx plus its derivative dx is equal to e raised to power x into fx only. When the function and its derivative are added and multiplied with e raised to power x, that is equal to e raised to power x into fx only. So this is the answer to the question. e raised to power x, 10x plus c. That makes option B to be the answer. Hope you understood. Next question number 72. If I is defined by limits minus a to positive a, x raised to power 4 minus 2x squared dx, then this integral is minimum at a is equal to which of these values? Fine. So you have I is equal to minus a to a x raised to power 4 minus 2x squared dx. Can I write it like this? Like this is an even function, so this can be written as limits will change from 0 to a, x raised to power 4 minus 2x squared dx, right? Now this I is equal to 2 into, let's open it up. This will be x raised to power 5 upon 5 minus, this will be 2x raised to power 3 upon 3, the limit 0 to a, which is equal to 2 into a raised to power 5 upon 5 minus 2a cube upon 3. So, yeah, so this is equal to 8. Yeah, so this is equal to, I is equal to, I'm going to open it up. Let's write it once again before opening. A raised to power 5 upon 5 minus 2a cube upon 3. So this is equal to 2 by 5, a raised to power 5 minus 2 by 4 by 3, a raised to power 3. This is equal to I. Let's find its derivative because I have to find out the minimum value at a. So let's find out its derivative. This is given by 2 into 5 upon 5 a raised to power 4 minus 4 upon 3 into 3 a square. So these two things will cancel and this is equal to 2 a raised to power 4 minus 4 a square. Okay, I'm taking 2a square common. This will be a square minus 2. So this is I dash, or I dash is equal to 2a square. This I'm changing, like I'm writing this as root 2 square. So a square minus b square, this can be written as a plus this into a minus this. So that means the sign of a changes something like this. Sign of I dash, sorry, sign of I dash changes something like this. Here is the 0, here is root 2 positive, and here is the negative of root 2. So within this interval, it is negative, negative, and on this side, it is positive. So I dash changes its sign from negative to positive when a is through plus 2, right? Therefore, I is minimum at this root 2. Okay. That means you have option C as your answer. Hope you understood that. Question number 73, assertion. Integral limit pi by 6 to pi by 3 sine x root raised to power root 2. Like this whole expression is equal to pi by 12. The reason for the same is there's a mistake, like fx should have been in the numerator and this should have been in the denominator according to this. Okay. All right. So yeah, let's go with the question. Now, first of all, I'll be picking up this. I'm repeating, there's a correction. This fx is over here and this is in the denominator. So let's say this is equal to I. I is given by pi by 6 to pi by 3 fx divided by fx plus f of pi by 2 minus x. This is equal to pi by 12. So this I can be written as integral pi by 6 to pi by 3 fx whole divided by fx plus f of pi by 6 plus pi by 3 minus x dx. I can do this, right? So pi by 2 can be written as pi by 6 plus pi by 3. So this is equal to question number 73. Assertion says integral limits pi by 6 to pi by 3. This whole expression is equal to pi by 2 and the reason for the same is this. There's a small correction in the question. This is to be in the denominator and this is supposed to be in the numerator in the question. So let's start from here. So let's say this is equal to I. I'm starting with the reason. So this is equal to I. And you have I as limit pi by 6 to pi by 3 fx upon this dx. So this can be written as the integral can be written as pi by 6 to pi by 3 fx upon fx. Now pi by 2 can be written as pi by 6 plus pi by 3 minus x dx. Now you have a one. Now see, this is equal to pi by 3 minus pi by 6 upon 2, which is equal to pi by 12. Now, what is the reason for the same? See, you have one thing, that integral of limit a to b fx upon fx plus f of a plus b minus x dx is equal to b minus a upon 2. Okay, so I'm using this in this situation. So that means I got this reason. This is pi by 2. Now, if I put fx is equal to this and f of pi by 2, see what is cos x? Cos x is equal to sine pi by 2 minus x, right? So this assertion is the clear, like this is absolutely right, and the reason is the correct explanation for this assertion. Because in this case, fx is equal to sine x raised to power root 2. fx in this, fx is equal to sine x raised to power root 2, and you have a cos x is equal to, this can be written as sine pi by 2 minus x. So this is the case. Okay, that means both are correct. Assertion is true, and the reason is the correct explanation of it. Both are true. Hope you understood, and we have option A as the answer. Next is question number 74. If this represents the greatest integer function not exceeding x, then what is the value for this integral? All right. So, you know one thing that this is discontinuous at integers, at integers. Therefore, limit minus 0.5 to 1.5 x square greatest integer function dx. I can write it like this, minus 0.5 to 0 x square. So towards this side, it will be minus 1 dx, and towards this side 0 to 1, it will be 0 of course. And from 1 to 1.5, this will be equal to positive 1. Okay, so now further, let's solve this. Is equal to, this can be written as minus, so I'm taking the minus outside, x square will be x cube upon 3, limits I'm going to write, plus x cube upon 3, limit 0 to 1, plus, oh sorry, this is 0, so this has got to be 0. And here is x cube upon 3, limits 1 to 1.5. Yeah. So now further, this is equal to minus 0.5 cube upon 3, plus this is equal to 1.5 cube minus 1 upon 3. That makes it, this is equal to 0.125 upon 3 minus, and this is 15 cube 0.375 minus 1 upon 3. This is minus 0.125 plus 3.375 minus 1 upon 3. That gives me, on solving, 2.25 upon 3, which I divide by 3 to get 0.75. Or this can be written as 3 by 4. So this is the answer to the question. Option B is the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 75. So integral 0 to 50 pi, this expression, this is actually easy one. Let's go with this. So this can be written as limit 0 to 50 pi. 1 minus cos 2x, can I write it like this? 2 sine square x dx. I'm taking the root 2 because this is constant. This is, I'm taking outside, limit 0 to 50 pi sine x. Of course, it's under the mod dx. So this is equal to, see one thing, you have to apply one identity over here, that is integral of sine mod of sine x dx from 0 to n pi. This is equal to 2n. Okay, for all n belonging to integers. So this will be equal to root 2 into 2n, which is 50 pi. Here was 50 pi. That makes me, sorry, not pi will not be included. So this is equal to 100 root 2. This is the answer to the question. So basically only one formula was to be used, which is this one. Hope you understood that. Next is question number 76. Fx is equal to this, and this integral is given by this. Then what is the value of gx? Let's understand it once more clearly. You have fx is equal to x cube plus 5 upon root of 12 plus x, and integral of fx from these limits is equal to integral of 0 to 5 fx plus gx. You have to find out gx. Okay, so now before starting with the question, I would like to discuss one formula, that is limits minus a to a f of x dx can be written as limit 0 to a f of x plus f of minus x dx. Therefore, in this question, if I compare integral, it was from minus 5 to 5. Okay, let's, yeah. Integral limit minus 5 to 5 fx dx can be written as integral 0 to 5 f of x plus f of minus x dx. So what will be gx? It will be gx is, this is the fx and this is gx given in the question. So gx is nothing but f of minus x. And what was f of minus x? This will be equal to minus x whole cube plus 5 upon root 12 plus x. So this will be root 12 minus x. That makes minus x cube plus 5 upon this thing. So here you have the answer, 5 minus x cube upon root of 12 minus x. This is option A. Hope you got that. Let's move to the next question. Question number 77. The area in square units bounded by these curves and the x-axis is. See, always draw figure to understand like which area you want to find out. You can't solve these type of sums effectively without making the figures. So let's go for one. Here is the axis. I'm not good at drawing. So here is your axis. Sorry. Okay, so first is x square is equal to 9y. This curve will look something like that. X square is equal to 9y. This is passing through the origin. So here you have the curve. Okay, this curve is x square is equal to 9y. That means y has got to be positive no matter what. Okay, this is the curve. And the second one is x minus 6 square is equal to 9y. So this curve will look something like this. X minus 6 is equal to 9y. So when I put y is equal to 0, you will have x is equal to 6. When y I'm putting is equal to 0. So this is the point somewhere. And this curve has got to look something like this. When y is equal to 0, x will be 6. So this curve will look something like this. Okay. One more thing. Let's find out the point of intersection. This is the point 6, 0, and this is the origin. So basically you have to find out this area, because the area covered by these two axes and the x-axis is this area only. Okay, now the two curves are x square is equal to 9y and x minus 6 square is equal to 9y. So that means x square is equal to x minus 6 square, or x is equal to x minus 6, or x minus 6 will be equal to minus x. So in this case, this is not possible, like x is not equal to x minus 6, this is not possible. And from here, you definitely have 2x is equal to 6, that gives you x is equal to 3. And when x is equal to 3, the y will be equal to 1. So this is their point of intersection. X is equal to 3 and y is equal to 1. So this is their point of intersection, correct? Here is this point is got to be 3, 0, this one point. Hope you're clear. Now we have to find out the required area. So this area will be for this curve. Wait, the first curve, this is the second curve. X square, you have the two curves. X square is equal to 9y and x minus 6 square is equal to 9y. Here y is equal to x square upon 9 and here y square is equal to x minus 6 square upon 9. Okay. Now, you have to find out the area for this curve from 0 to 3 and for area of this curve from 3 to 6. Correct? Right? Yeah. The second curve, it's 3 to 6. So you have your area of, or you can say required area is given by integral of limit 0 to 3 for the first curve, which is x square upon 9 dx, plus from 3 to 6 for the second curve, which is x minus 6 square upon 9 dx. I'm gonna take 1 by 9 outside. So this would be x cube upon 3, 0 to 3, and plus this will be, I'm again going to take outside, this will be x minus 6 cube upon 3. I'm gonna take 1 by 9 outside, limit 3 to 6. So this is 1 by 9 into 27 minus 0 plus upon 3. Sorry, this is 27, right? Because upon 3, this has been multiplied. And this is 1 by 9, 0 minus, this is minus 3 cube upon 3, right? This is equal to 1 plus 1 by 9, and this is 9 again. Okay. So that means you have 2 as the answer. That's it. You have option B as the C as the correct answer. Hope you understood this. Next is question number 78. The substitution y is equal to x converts which of the following differential equation to an equation solvable by variable separable method. Fine. See, according to the given condition, we required express the differential equation in the form of dx upon dy is equal to f of x upon y, and it's possible only with option D. Let's check. So here you have in the option D, you have 1 plus 2 e raised to power x upon y plus 2 e raised to power x upon y, 1 minus x upon y dy by dx is equal to 0. Or you have this as 1 plus 2 e raised to power x upon y is equal to, when I open this, so this is equal to 2 e raised to power x upon y, brackets, this minus 1, right? Dy by dx. I'm taking this thing on the right hand side. So further that if I want to get dx upon dy, this is equal to 2 e raised to power x upon y minus 1 whole thing divided by 1 plus 2 e raised to power x upon y, which is equal to f of x upon y. So that means only option D is the correct answer. Hope you understood. Next, question number 79. If dy by dx is equal to fxy is a homogeneous differential equation, then the general form of xy is equal to. Okay. Dy by dx is equal to this. This is homogeneous differential equation. Homogeneous differential equation. Therefore, this is of order 0. That means this is the correct answer. Option C. Hope you understood. So with that, students, let's move to the last question of this paper, question number 80. The order and degree of this differential equation are, respectively, are. So you are given the differential equation as d cube y upon dx cube power 1 by 2 minus 2 dy by dx this plus xy is equal to 0, which can be written as d cube y upon dx cube raised to power 1 by 2 plus xy is equal to 2 dy by dx raised to power 1 by 4. This is equal to d cube y upon dx cube plus xy raised to power. I'm squaring on both the sides. So actually power of 4 on both the sides. Powering 4 on both sides. So you will have this thing, this whole thing raised to power 4 is equal to 2 raised to power 4 into dy by dx. That makes it d cube y, like square of 1 dx cube square 4 xy into d cube y upon dx cube raised to power 3 by 2 6 x square y square d cube y dx cube plus 4 x cube y cube d cube y dx cube raised to power 1 by 2 plus x raised to power 4 y raised to power 4. This is 16 dy by dx. Or this can be written as d cube y upon dx cube whole square minus 16 dy by dx plus 6 x square y square dy by dx is equal to minus 4 xy d cube y upon dx cube d cube y upon dx cube raised to power 1 by 2 plus x square y square. Right? Yeah. So that means d cube y upon dx cube can be written as d cube y upon dx cube whole square minus this plus 6x square y square dx upon dy whole divided by minus 4xy d cube y upon dx cube minus x square y square. Right. So that means from here, what is the order? Let's look at this. The order is 3 and the degree is, this thing was whole square. Okay. So from here, the order is 3 and of course the degree is 4. Correct? So that makes option C as the correct answer. Hope you understood this, students. With that, we have completed all the 80 questions of this paper. Hope you understood them well. And don't forget to visit our website, www.examsnet.com. From this site, you can practice so many entrance exam question papers for your better preparation. And the detailed PDF solutions are available on the website. You must download our app for a better preparation of your exams. The link is available in the description box. A very best of luck. Keep shining, keep rising high. That's all for this paper.